And hello, 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 hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everyone doing today? Hopefully good. Hopefully good. Okay. We are going to start off on Mass Effect 2. Now, I do immediately need to pause my music and go straight into the options and do some audio adjusting. Because I didn't do this beforehand. I'm going to hope that all sounds okay. Where the fuck's my browser? Why is my browser closed? Alright, let's see how that sounds. Okay, still a bit quiet. Probably bump it up to like 70. Although 70 might be too loud, but... And we are only in the menu, so... I don't know. That, you know what? That sounds good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. We're good. We're good. We're all good here. Yes, hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Very, very early start. We are going to import our save. I wish I could see what I'm importing. But we're gonna do that. Combat difficulty insanity? Because we ain't no bitch. So yeah, we're gonna run insanity. I should have checked, but I do need to play a class that has warp. That is the one thing I need to do. Because I need to warp barriers. Oh, it does tell me everything. Okay, cool. So my name was Baridi Shepherd. I was level 55, which I think is the highest you can achieve in Mass Effect 1 without doing a New Game Plus. We were an infiltrator. This will probably be changing. Psych report, we followed the Paragon path. We were very Paragon. Rex survived the mission on Vermo. Ashley died on Vermo. The council was saved. We saved the council. And we gave Udina the seat. All standard shit.
Shepard did everything right. More than we could have hoped for.
Commander Shepard uncovered the truth.
And still, it's not enough.
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack.
But they're sending him to fight Geth. Geth. We both know they're not the real threat. The Reapers are still out there.
And it's up to us to stop them.
The Council will never trust Cerberus. They'll never accept our help, even after everything humanity has accomplished. But Shepard, they'll follow him. He's a hero, a bloody icon.
Damn straight we
But
are.
he's just one man. If we lose Shepard, humanity might well follow.
Then see to it that we don't lose him.
1 month after the devastating Geth attack on the Citadel, the galactic community struggled to rebuild. The Alliance fleet made a tremendous sacrifice to save Citadel Council and earn humanity's membership in the prestigious group. Now the Council is forced to respond to evidence that Reapers, enormous machines that eradicated all organic civilization every 50 years, have returned, and that went too quickly. So you got the gist of the idea, hopefully.
Disengaging FTL drives. Emission sinks active. Board is green. We are running silent.
We're wasting our time. 4 days searching up and down this sector, and we haven't found any sign of Geth activity.
3 ships went missing here in the past month. Something happened to them.
My money's on slavers. The Terminus system is crawling with them.
Picking up something on the long-range scanner. Unidentified vessel. Looks like a cruiser.
Doesn't match any known signatures.
Cruiser is changing course. Now on intercept trajectory.
Can't be. Stealth systems are engaged. There's no way a Geth ship could possibly...
It's not the Geth. Brace for evasive maneuvers!
Presley!
Kinetic barriers down. Multiple hull breaches. Weapons offline. Somebody get that fire out.
That was my romance from the first game. She just shows up. I forgot.
Shepard!
I was very much bold.
Distress beacon is ready for launch.
Will the Alliance get here in time?
Nope.
The Alliance won't abandon us. We just need to hold on. Get everyone onto the escape shuttle.
Joker's still in the cockpit. He won't evacuate.
I'm about to go
not leaving either.
drag his crippled ass out of here.
I need you to get the crew onto the evac shuttle. I'll take care of Joker.
Shepard!
Liara, go. Now.
Aye, aye.
Don't worry, we're rich.
Everybody in! Go, go, go!
It's weird, I'm not used to hearing Liara's audio here, because I usually have either Ashley or Caden, because I don't usually romance Liara in the first game. Super weird hearing that, and I just realized I forgot to put my game into windowed mode, which is going to be important, so I'll need to do that after this. I need to go into full screen windowed. My chat overlay still works. Now we have control. We're immediately going straight into graphics, because I think it's in graphics. Yep. And we're going to go into borderless. Motion blur's off, VSync is on. And everything else is on, except film grain. Film grain's gross. No one likes film grain. Did that change? Probably. Display, keep these settings? Yes. Here we go. We're just going to turn the game down just a smidgen. We'll go down to like 60. Journal update. Get to the cockpit. Okay, we can get to the cockpit.
Mayday! 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 This is SSB Normandy! We've suffered heavy damage from an unknown enemy. Come on, baby, hold together. Hold together.
Never. The coolest scene in gaming history. The dead of space. Not to be mistaken with the video game series Dead Space.
Come on, Joker. We have to get out of here.
No, I won't abandon the Normandy. I can still save her.
The Normandy's lost. Going down with the ship won't change that.
Yeah, okay. Help me up. They're coming around for another attack.
about your brittle bones. Let's escape pod. And then we die. And that is how the second game begins. With you fucking perishing. Now, if you started with the second game, you'd get a little comic book scene here. Okay, yes. We can do this. It'll summarize the events of Mass Effect 1. Also, if you did not play Mass Effect 1 or did not choose to import a Mass Effect 1 character, this will allow you to make the important choices of Mass Effect 1. We will play it, so you can have the backstory.
Just another routine mission. Why do they always say that before a mission? Of course it's routine. You haven't done anything yet. It's everything that happens along the way. The choices you make, the paths you choose, that turn the routine into anything but. Of course, that's how it started. A routine mission, answering a distress call. And look where that got me. We were testing out the Normandy, Captain Anderson's new ship, when the distress call came in. An Alliance patrol on Eden Prime had been attacked. They'd seen something they couldn't explain. And whatever it was massive.
The really cool thing
I hit the ground with my lieutenant.
This is narrated
a good kid,
by
loyal, by the book, with a talent for
either
biotics.
male Shepard
We
or
came
female,
across the
depending
lone
on who you're
survivor
playing.
of the patrol.
So obviously I'm playing male,
Gunnery
so
Chief
it's
Ashley
narrated by
Williams.
the male.
A soldier to the core. Tough, disciplined, ready to take on whatever came her way. Ashley joined up with us and took us to the spot where she lost her squad. That's when we saw it. The ship. Like nothing I'd ever seen. It was massive, scorching the colony and everything around it as it blasted away. We followed the path of destruction to an artifact, a beacon left by a long-dead race called the Protheans. The colony had dug it up, and whoever attacked them had tried to take it. Chief Williams made the mistake of getting too close. It hit her with some type of energy. I grabbed her and threw her out of the way. That's when it hit me. Hard. Every muscle in my body went rigid. I couldn't move, could barely breathe. Everything went black. And then I saw something. A vision. Dream. A nightmare. By the time I woke up, we were halfway to the Citadel on our way to meet the Council. I was expected to explain what I'd seen. Anderson came along. So did Adina, our political representative on the Citadel. With those two heavyweights, it seemed reasonable we could persuade the Council that the ship we'd seen was a potential threat. As was the individual behind the attacks. The main suspect for the Eden Prime massacre was a Turian Spectre named Saren. He'd been seen by one of the survivors from the colony at Eden Prime, and there was some evidence to suggest that the ship was connected to Saren. But even Adina's pointed accusations weren't enough to convince the Council. They just couldn't believe one of their chosen elite Spectres could be guilty of something like that. They needed proof, which meant I needed proof. Fortunately, I wasn't alone in my search. Garrus, another Turian, wanted to help. A top agent for Citadel Security. Despite orders from his superiors that he shouldn't get involved, he told me he was suspicious of Saren, and he had some useful leads. More importantly, he was willing to share them. That led me to Rex, the biggest, nastiest looking Krogan bounty hunter I'd ever seen. He turned out to be more than just a brute. It was his intel that led to a fugitive with incriminating evidence on Saren. The fugitive turned out to be an energetic little Quarian named Tally. A tech expert with a knack for hacking, she'd procured some information on Saren. Evidence that proved Saren was dirty. Tally's evidence proved that Saren was responsible for the massacre on Eden Prime, and that the immense warship we'd spotted was in fact Saren's flagship. But it went much further. Saren was trying to find a way to bring back a race of sentient machines from dark space. Machines allegedly responsible for cleansing the galaxy of all organic life. These Reapers were blamed for wiping out all life 50,000 years ago, including the Protheans, then disappearing back through the mass relays to dark space, leaving no trace they'd ever been. That explained why Saren was after the beacon, and it made some sense out of my visions. But not much else. We couldn't convince the Council that the Reapers were a threat, but they agreed Saren had to be stopped. They stripped him of his Spectre status and gave me the honor of becoming the first human Spectre.
Yippee.
My first task? Bring down Saren.
And bring him down we
Anderson
did.
decided to stay behind, giving up his ship, the Normandy. He told me I would need it more than he would. He also pointed me in a direction. Liara, a Prothean expert, adept in biotics, and maybe most importantly, daughter of Benezia, Saren's top lieutenant. And like most Asari, as beautiful as she is intelligent, and born with a unique ability to meld with other species. Liara was able to help me decipher some of the vision the beacon had given me. Nothing concrete, but it gave me some clues. And a new appreciation for the Asari. Her technique for accessing my vision was unexpected, but not at all unpleasant.
And I wanted
Ashley
more.
was a little concerned about the connection I shared with Liara. As commander, I knew either relationship had the potential to interfere with the mission. I told Liara about how I felt. Apparently, she'd felt it too. But we agreed we wouldn't let it get in the way of our mission. Finding Saren. Thanks to Liara's help, we had our next lead. Benezia. Saren had taken her to Novaria, where he'd enslaved a dangerous race of insect-like creatures, the Rachni. He ordered Benezia to use the same technique Liara had used on me to extract information from the Rachni Queen. The Queen's drones were everywhere, and they weren't happy. We had to fight through hundreds of them to get to Benezia. By the time we arrived, Saren was gone. With the information. I tried to reason with Benezia, but Saren had indoctrinated her. He had somehow acquired the ability to control people's actions and wills. Benezia wouldn't surrender, and Liara was forced to watch her mother die in her arms.
Yes, she was.
And I was left with an angry, dangerous Rachni Queen to deal with. She claimed her drones would do no harm if I released her. But the Rachni had terrorized the galaxy before.
We still saved them.
Couldn't do it. I wouldn't doom an entire species for past sins. And the Queen was true to her word. She left and took her army of drones with her.
Bye-bye,
With
Rachni
Saren's
Queen.
top lieutenant dead, he was quickly running out of time and places to hide. I tracked him down at his base on Vermeer, but we soon learned it was more than a base of operations. It was a breeding ground.
Funnily enough, this is actually
Saren was
playing in
breeding
the
an
order
army
that I
of
did
Krogan.
these missions.
He'd found a cure for the genophage, a disease inflicted on the Krogan to prevent them from breeding and taking over the galaxy. But the Krogan Saren was breeding were slaves, mindless beasts that obeyed Saren's will. I had to destroy the base, and all its research. Rex disagreed. Violently.
It wasn't really
Rex
that
wanted
violent
the
about it.
genophage
He
cure for
shot.
his people. I tried to convince him to help me destroy it, that these Krogan weren't real. But he wouldn't back down. Fortunately, Rex is smarter than he looks. He realized this wasn't the way to help his people, and that Saren was the real threat. When we finally got to the center of the base, I realized just how close Saren was to completing his plan. He was already in communication with the Reapers. Sovereign, Saren's flagship we'd all assumed was just a ship, was a Reaper. It spoke to me, threatened me. I could feel the menace it had for every living thing. It wanted me dead. It wanted us all dead. And I knew it was capable of doing just that. What I couldn't understand was why Saren would help it.
Because he's an idiot.
But there was no time to think about it. Sovereign knew where we were. We had to destroy the base and get the hell out. I split up my team in 2 squads, sending Ash with one and Caden with the other as a distraction. We had a nuke, and we planned to use it. Before we could detonate the bomb, Saren showed up. We fought. I stalled him to make time for my team. And in talking to him, I realized the truth. It wasn't Saren who was indoctrinating everyone.
No, sir.
It was Sovereign. The Reaper. And Saren was in deeper than all of them. He tried to convince me he was still in control. Said he found a way to reduce the Reaper's influence, but he was kidding himself. Or believing the lies Sovereign was telling him. Before I could convince him to stop, he ran, leaving me just seconds to extract my squad mates. I tried, but I wasn't fast enough. I could only save one of them.
Yeah, the
Ash was a good friend.
it's
And
slightly
a great
wrong here.
soldier. But I had to choose. And I chose Caden. That was the last time
Ash
Saren
was
would
with
slip
the
away
bomb.
from me.
Caden was with
I knew then, the next time we met,
the Solarian
one
squad,
of us
but
would
that's
die.
fine.
With my team mostly intact, we chased Saren and his army to Ilos, a long-lost planet that had once belonged to the Protheans. As we prepared for what we knew would be a desperate fight, I spoke to my crew. We were just one ship, against Saren's growing army. I assured them all that despite the odds, we could defeat him. But Liara saw through my words. She knew I was hurting after Ash's death. She could sense my doubts. We both knew this mission could be our last. Until that moment, we'd put our feelings aside for the sake of that mission. But why wait? We gave in to each other, and it was perfect. While it lasted. We arrived on Ilos, close behind Saren. Once on the planet, we discovered a Prothean databank that helped me put the final pieces of my vision together. The Reapers had come 50,000 years ago, and every 50,000 years before that, each time purging the galaxy of life. The Protheans had fought and died, like every species before them. But a few survived long enough to leave a parting gift. The Protheans had discovered that the Citadel was the key to controlling the mass relays. By sabotaging the Citadel, they found a way to close the relays to dark space, slowing the Reapers' return, giving us the time we needed to find a solution to stop the Reapers once and for all. Saren knew this. He was leading his army to take control of the Citadel and re-establish the relays to dark space, bringing the waiting Reapers here to destroy us all. We followed him to the Citadel. It was intact, but heavily damaged. He had caught the Council fleets by surprise, and they were only now regrouping. And with Sovereign as his flagship, there was little hope the fleets could counterattack with enough strength to take back the Citadel. But Saren was done running, and I was done chasing him. As the Alliance and Citadel fleets battled Saren's army outside, I cornered the Turian bastard in the Citadel tower and confronted him.
Okay, don't need to
He
put
died
such a
believing
racial
that the Reapers would save him.
sting to it.
As I fought to regain control of the Citadel, the Council's flagship, the Destiny Ascension, fell under attack. Despite Saren's death, Sovereign and Saren's army continued to fight. The Council was aboard the Destiny Ascension, and they were requesting assistance. But I knew in order to help them, I would have to put our Human Alliance fleet in jeopardy. The Council had to be saved. They represented the hearts and minds of the galactic community. Without them, the fleets would be in disarray. Even with the Citadel back in my control, Saren defeated, and the Normandy leading the combined galactic fleet, the battle against Sovereign, a single Reaper, was relentless.
Yes, it
It
was.
took the combined fleets of humanity and the other races, but in the end, Sovereign fell. But the costs were immense. While humanity's efforts in the war earned us our first seat on the Council, it was a hollow victory. The Reapers were still out there. I knew the fight was far from over, but as the one who'd led the fight against Saren, I was given new responsibilities. The choice of humanity's first counselor was left for me to decide. On the one hand, Udina, the lifetime politician. Ruthless and ambitious, he would easily navigate the political landmines that would soon be put in front of him. The other choice, Captain Anderson, the career soldier. Tough but fair, but a friend, and someone I could trust. Both great leaders in their own right. I didn't much like Udina, but sometimes you need a pit bull on your side. Someone willing to be the bad guy, for the sake of the greater good. The war was over. The threat had passed. In time, the Council would rebuild itself. The Citadel could be repaired. Even the pain of lost friends would fade. But none of that mattered if the Reapers were still out there. And if they were all as powerful as Sovereign, we had to find a way to stop them. I had to find a way. I gathered my crew, took my ship, and went in search of answers. Officially, the Council would only say I was assigned to cleanup duty, rooting out any remnants of Saren's army. Just another routine mission.
And then I died. But that's really cool. I really like that. I like that interactive story. It is interactive, like I said. If you start Mass Effect 2 and you don't import a Mass Effect 1 character, you can make all your choices.
Commander
like to
Shepard
do
has been
the,
recovered.
Mass Effect 1 choices right there.
The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
Here we go. That's my face. We will accept the imported face. However, our class will be changing. Power training is important. We need warp. We need to play a class that has warp. This has warp. This also has warp. This one does not have warp. So it can be Sentinel. It comes with tech armor, warp. It comes with overload, throw, and cryoblast. All pretty good. It also comes with heavy pistol training and some machine gun training. Or, alternatively, we can go Adept, which comes with heavy pistol and submachine gun training. However, it comes with warp, throw, pull, shockwave, and singularity. Really don't like this. I'm thinking Sentinel. Just for the warp and overload, or warp and cryoblast. The tech armor will help me with this difficulty. Give me some health back. So I'm thinking Sentinel. We also, because of my achievements, get to choose one of these. Okay. We can go like... We can go extra shields. Or we can go AP ammo. Go slam. Energy drain, warp and energy drain. Warp and neural shock, shredder ammo, warp ammo. I think we go barrier just for the extra defense. I legitimately think we go like all in on the defense.
There, on the monitor. Something's wrong.
He's reacting to outside stimuli, showing an awareness of his surroundings. Oh my God, Miranda, I think he's waking up.
Damn it, Wilson. He's not ready yet. Give him the sedative. Shepard, don't try to move. Just lie still. Try to stay calm.
Heart rate's still climbing. Brain activity is off the charts. Scout's pushing into the red zone. It's not working.
Another dose. Now.
Heart rate dropping. Stats falling back into normal range. That was too close. We almost lost him.
I told you your estimates were off. Run the numbers again.
Wake up, Commander.
Wake up.
Shepard, do you hear me? Get out of that bed now. This facility is under attack.
Now.
Shepard, your scars aren't healed, but I need you to get moving. This facility is under attack. There's a pistol in the locker on the other side of the room. Hurry!
Every class can use a pistol, and it's for this exact reason.
Grab the pistol and arm
Alright.
from the locker.
We are level 4. We got a bunch of XP. We got a journal update. We've completed the tutorials. We have +3 Renegade and plus 190 Paragon. Holy heck. That's a lot of Paragon. Okay, we got a lot of stuff to read. But I believe this is all stuff that we already had in the last game. So instead of doing that, what we're going to do is we're going to hit mark all as viewed. Because we have already read through all this. And all this. Literally, we know all of that. So we will mark all of that as viewed. And we will then, any new codex entries we get, we will start to read for. We started the game with 60,000-ish of every resource, as well as 350,000 credits. Quite a step down from the 9.9999999 million I had, but, you know, it's okay. We do need Warp, which requires rank 2 of Throw, so we're going to get rank 2 of Throw, and then we're going to max Warp very quickly. We're also going to have a look at this, Defender, which is going to be our... yeah, this is our class ability, which we can evolve this later, which further reduces power recharge times and increases Paragon and Renegade scores, which you sign, or slightly reduces power recharge time and increases the damage inflicted by your powers. I think I'll go Raider. I don't think I care about that too much. I think we will go into Raider just because I like the idea of having more damage with my Warp, because like I said, I'm going to be using Warp a lot, and Warp is going to be very, very, very good against armors. But we also need to combine stuff like Cryoblast. How do we get Overload? In Tier 2 Tech Armor, Tier 2 Overload. Okay, so Tech Armor's gonna, Warp's gonna be maxed, Tech Armor's gonna be maxed. Those are guarantees. Defender's gonna be maxed. That's also a guarantee. Overload, I might get to just 2, and then max Cryoblast. But we'll see. For now, let us...
This pistol doesn't have a thermal clip.
Keep your head down, Shepard. Shield yourself from someone hacking security trying to kill you. Look for a thermal clip for your pistol.
Now, before any of that, we're gonna go 100%-ish style again.
Looks like they set up a barricade.
What we do need to do is we need to pull all of these off, and we need to set it all up. So we want our Warp on 1. That's going to be our most aggressive. And then I want my Tech Armor on 2 to shield, and Barrier on 3 to shield. So gives me a bunch of shield, gives me a bunch of shield. Pro can be on 4, because whatever. And Unity I'm only ever going to use in menu anyway.
To try holding the mechs off. Look out! Keep moving, we need to get to the shuttles.
And the plus side is...
Shepard, security mechs are closing in on your position. Take command. Nice work, Shepard. Coast is clear.
Now, comboing abilities in this game is a little bit harder, because you do actually have to rely on your squad mates to combo your abilities. It's unfortunately 100% necessary.
Reinforcements heading your way. Grab.
We do get a heavy weapon as well.
Use the grenade launcher.
They've seen us.
Take the elevator down 1 floor.
So we will have access to 3 weapons, potentially 4, depending on if we grab a certain weapon later in the game. Money.
Log update. The cost of this project is astronomical. Over 4 billion credits so far. But nobody seems to care that we've gone over budget. I don't know where the boss gets all this money. Maybe it's better not to know. I just wish he'd kick a little more in my direction once in a while.
Wilson is upset that money is not being sent to him.
Progress is slow, but subject shows signs of recovery. Major organs are again functional, and there are signs of rudimentary neurological activity. In an effort to accelerate the process, we've moved from simple organic reconstruction of the subject to biosynthetic fusion. Initial results show promise.
Basically, they're putting robot parts inside me. Good news is, Shepard isn't a little bitch baby in this game and he can run forever.
Log update. I can't figure Miranda out. As project director, she should be ecstatic at all the progress we've made. But she's still the same old ice queen. Maybe she's worried Shepard might become a new favorite. Or maybe she is just a pure cold-hearted bitch.
Who knows? We got a few romance options in this game. Quite a few, actually.
Hostile! I've got him. Shut on target. Got him.
Hello.
Thought you were still a work in progress.
Yeah, something like that. But
Are you with Miranda?
Yeah, sorry. I forgot this is all new to you right now.
Yes,
I'm
it is.
Jacob Taylor. I've been stationed here for...
Hostiles detected.
Damn it! Things must be worse than I thought if Miranda's got you running around. I'll fill you in, but we better get you to the shuttle first.
Yes, sir. I've got just a few questions.
I know this isn't the best time, but I'm sick of stumbling around when I don't know what's going on.
Fair enough. I'll give you the quick version. You and your ship were attacked and destroyed. You were killed. Dead as dead can be when they brought you here. Our scientists spent the last 2 years putting you back together. You've been comatose, or worse, that whole time. Welcome back to your life.
Thank you. Where exactly is here?
This doesn't look like an Alliance facility.
It isn't. I can't say much more than that for now. The Alliance officially declared you killed in action. The whole galaxy thinks you're dead. And if we don't get to those shuttles, they'll be right.
Okay, and my crew?
Were there any other survivors from the Normandy?
I'll tell you what. You help me finish off these mechs, and I'll play 20 questions with you all day. We're low on thermal clips, but I'm a biotic. Just give the order when you want me to hit them with the good stuff.
So... Jacob can pull. We do have level ups to do on Jacob. He literally only has access to pull. That is all he gets. He's kind of worthless. We're just gonna put all the points into Cerberus Operative for now, which will give him a bunch of extra weapon damage, because it's basically all he's good for. And then we'll further, if we decide to use Jacob for a while, we'll grab Cerberus Specialist instead of Veteran, just to increase his weapon damage even more, because literally that is all he is good for. He unlocks Barrier when he becomes loyal, but that's still not good. So... So we're gonna pull. He's gonna pull him, and then I'm gonna just let him fall. Actually, because I fucked up.
Falling back.
Okay, now that I've got mine up, we're gonna pull and then I'm gonna walk. And that maybe did something.
Okay. I promised I'd answer your questions. What do you want to know?
I want to know about my injuries.
You said they spent 2 years rebuilding me? How bad were my injuries?
Well, you were dead,
I'm
so...
no doctor, but it was bad. When I first saw you, you were nothing but meat and tubes. Anywhere else, they'd have put you in a coffin. But Project Lazarus was different. Cutting-edge technology.
Couldn't I, chap?
What do you mean? Cloning? Cybernetics?
You
I
spotted
don't know
a
the
cute
details.
wolf?
You'd have to ask the
Hello,
scientists.
Dennis.
But I'm pretty sure you're
How
not
are
a
you
clone.
doing?
They wanted to bring you back exactly as you were. You're still you. You just might have a few extra bits and pieces now.
Okay, Project Lazarus?
What can you tell me about the project? Were there other test subjects?
Project Lazarus only had one subject. The whole point was to bring you back. Just you. Even that was a challenge. 2 years. All the top scientists. The best technology money could buy.
Doing alright, chilling today? That's good to hear, good to hear. I decided to stream in the morning for once, for me. It was great.
The last thing I remember is the Normandy blowing up. Did anyone else make it?
Just about everybody survived. A few servicemen from the lower decks didn't get out. Navigator Presley was killed by an explosion. But everyone else, including the non-Alliance crew, the Asari, Liara, and the Quarian, they all made it out alive.
And where are they now?
Do you know what any of them are doing now?
I don't know, Commander. It's been 2 years. They've moved on. Left the Alliance. Could be anywhere.
Well, I want to find.
They were my team. If they knew I was alive, they'd come back.
Maybe you can track them down after we get off the station. If we get off the station.
Sleep recommendation, not taking a hit for once? Well, you say that, I woke up at midnight. So yeah, it's still, my sleep schedule's still a little bit out of whack, but I decided to stream a couple hours ago just to kind of try to force myself to stay awake a bit longer today.
Do you know anything about this attack? Who's behind it? What they're after?
Damned if I know. I was getting ready for some shut-eye, then bam! Bunch of explosions. Next thing I know, every damn mech in the place starts shooting at us. I'm guessing it had to be an inside job. You'd need top security access to hack all the mechs.
Tell me about you, Jacob.
What's your job here?
Depends on who you ask. Technically, I'm Miranda's top lieutenant, but I'm just a soldier. I served 5 years in the Alliance before this. Now I'm in charge of the station's security. Usually a lot more dull than this. Normally I don't fire my gun unless it's target practice.
I see. Oh, yeah, oh indeed.
When I first woke up, someone named Miranda was talking to me over the radio. We lost contact just before I ran into you.
Miranda Lawson is the station's ranking officer. She led the Lazarus team. It was her job to bring you back to life, no matter what. Should have guessed she'd try to save you. She's not about to give up on you now. You said you lost contact. Could you tell what was happening?
There was some gunfire and an explosion right before I lost her.
She knows how to take care of herself. But I hope she's okay.
Yeah, well, that's all my questions. Let's get out of
What's
here.
the quickest way to those shuttles?
Depends where the mechs are thickest. It's probably best if we...
Check. Anyone on this frequency? Anybody still alive out there? Hello?
Wilson, this is Jacob. I'm here with Commander Shepard. Just took out a wave of mechs over in D-Wing.
Shepard's alive? How the hell? Never mind. You need to get him out of there. Get to the service tunnels and head for the network control room.
Roger that, Wilson. Stay on this frequency.
Who dat?
I think I remember a Wilson checking on me one time when I woke up.
That's him. He's the chief medical tech. Answers directly to Miranda. Come on. The service tunnels are this way.
Yes, sir. Okay. Much like the first game, if I want to check any achievement progress, I have to quit the main menu because reasons, I guess.
Log update. The Lazarus Project is about to enter the final phase. It's taken nearly 2 years, but we did it. Commander Shepard is alive. This is the most amazing medical achievement in recorded history. Maybe now Miranda will finally show some appreciation for everything I've done.
He sounds jealous.
Up front! Damn it, Wilson. This room is crawling.
The whole station is crawling with mechs. I'm doing the best I can.
Can be surprised about the fact that Shepard is alive would honestly concern me quite a bit. Alright, I'm only literally a hero. I only fought thousands single-handedly and survived. And he doubts me?
Where are you?
Server room B! Hurry! They're out of control!
Clearly
Up
it's an
those stairs,
assassination
Shepard.
attempt.
I'm hit!
Physical reconstruction of subject is complete, but we still need to evaluate all mental and neurological functions. Our orders were clear. Make Commander Shepard who he was before the explosion. The same mind, the same morals, the same personality. If we alter his identity in any way, if he's somehow not the man he used to be, the Lazarus Project will have failed. I refuse to let that happen.
Do not worry. My morals remain. I am a goody two-shoes, at least in
Shepard, down here!
at least in terms of this playthrough. Usually I'm very evil. Usually I play the bad guy
Bastard's
because
got
it's
me in the
funny.
leg!
You were there the first time I regained consciousness.
Yeah, that was me. How about we talk about this after we fix my leg?
Should be some Metagel in the first aid station on the wall. Hopefully there's enough to get him up and moving again.
Grab the Metagel from the first aid station on the wall.
And then we gotta use Unity for the first time. And that'll heal him up.
Thanks, Shepard. Never thought you'd save my life. Guess that makes us even now, huh? I thought maybe I could shut down the security mechs, but whoever did this fried the whole system. Completely irreversible.
We didn't ask what you were doing. Why do you even have security mech clearance? You were in the bio wing.
Weren't you listening? I came here to try and fix this. Besides, I was shot. How do you explain that?
I don't trust any of you.
You're all strangers to me. Let's get someplace safe, then we'll sort out whose fault it is.
Right, Shepard. We need to find Miranda. We can't leave her behind.
Forget about Miranda. She was over in D-Wing. The mechs were all over that sector. There's no way she survived.
A bunch of mechs won't drop Miranda. She's alive.
Then where is she? Why haven't we heard from her? There are only two possible explanations. She's either dead, or she's a traitor.
Yeah, she's trying to help me.
Then why did you wake me up and warn me about the attack?
Okay, maybe she's not a traitor. But that doesn't change the facts. We're here, she's not. We need to save ourselves. The shuttle bay is only a few... Overload the canisters to clear a path to the shuttles.
These mechs don't know when to quit.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Now, funnily enough,
Okay, we took him down. But this is getting tense. Shepard, if I tell you who we work for, will you trust me?
there is a
This
bug
really isn't
already
the
in
time,
this
Jacob.
game.
We won't make it if he's expecting a shot in the back.
If you want to piss off the boss, it's your ass, Jacob.
The Lazarus Project, the program that rebuilt you. It's funded and controlled by Cerberus.
That sounds familiar.
I think I ran into Cerberus a few times while I was investigating Saren. Some kind of pro-human splinter group, right?
Well, that's what the Alliance wants people to believe. But there's more to it. The Alliance declared you dead. They gave up. Cerberus spent a fortune to bring you back.
Yeah, it's all unethical
Look,
as
I
shit.
get suspicious too. But right now, we have to work together. I thought you deserved to know what's what. Once we're off the station, I'll take you to the elusive man. He'll explain everything. I promise.
Elusive Man. Is he in charge of all this?
Yeah, that's not his real name, of course. Nobody knows who he really is.
It was a code name the Alliance used for him. Kinda stuck.
And then, this is already where a bug can occur. You can get Max Paragon / Renegade from this dialogue right here. You choose the top one for Paragon, the bottom one for Renegade.
I don't care
Obviously,
what
we're
they
gonna
did or
choose
what you
Paragon.
say. I'm not working with terrorists.
You can tell it to the boss. But after we've saved our butts.
You get a bunch of
We're almost at
updates.
the shuttle.
You get some Codex update. You get 6 Paragon. And yeah. And then if you make a save right here and then reload that save, that dialogue will play again. And when that dialogue plays again, it will allow you to gain the same amount of
Immediately following the First Contact War,
Renegade
an
/
anonymous
Paragon.
extranet manifesto warned that an alien attempt at human genocide was inevitable. The manifesto called for an army, a Cerberus, to guard against invasion through the Charon Relay. Derided as survivalist rhetoric written by an elusive man, the manifesto and its anonymous author soon fell off the media radar. But in 2165, terrorists stole antimatter from the SSV Geneva. The sole figure arrested named his sponsor Cerberus. Throughout the 2160s and 2170s, alleged Cerberus agents assassinated politicians, sabotaged starships bearing Ezo, and conducted nightmarish experiments on aliens and humans. Denounced as human supremacist, Cerberus calls itself human survivalist. Counter-terror experts speculate Cerberus may have changed leadership with its recent shift to stockpiling ships, agents, and weapons. Whether he, she, or they, the elusive man hides his finances hidden behind shell companies. Few doubt he will kill anyone attempting to expose him.
Okay. We are not going to abuse the bug, because we'll get more than enough Paragon score before the end of the game. It is interesting to note that I came into this game with 3 Renegades, though. I'm gonna go, be back soon though, catch you down. Of course. Thank you for stopping by. Rerouting power. Systems engaged. Thankfully, this game also has much better quick saves than the previous game. Like, so much better.
Test subject has been recovered, but the damage is far worse than we initially feared. In addition to the expected burns and internal injuries from the explosion, subject has suffered significant cellular breakdown due to long-term exposure to vacuum and sub-zero temperatures. Despite the extent of the physical trauma, Wilson assures me subject is salvageable. The Lazarus project will proceed as planned.
We were burnt and crispy. This is really easy to do. You're just going to link the symbols to the same place. So this one to here. This one to here. This one to here. This one to here. And you get so much time to do these. These ones are barely failable. It's very rare you will fail these hacks. However, in this game, you are very punished for failing the hacks. You can never reattempt it if you fail. So don't fail. Anyway.
Come on, through here. We're almost at the... Miranda, but you were...
Dead?
What the hell are you doing?
My job. Wilson betrayed us all.
And that's your idea of due process?
Even if you're sure, did he deserve that welcome?
He sabotaged the security systems, killed my staff, and he would have killed us.
You sure about that, Miranda? We've known Wilson for years. What if you're wrong?
I'm never wrong. I thought you'd have learnt that by now, Jacob.
Okay, what happens now?
If you say so. What's our next step?
We get on the shuttle and go. My boss wants to speak to you.
You mean the elusive man? I know you work for Cerberus.
Ah, Jacob. I should have known your conscience would get the better of you.
Lying to the commander isn't the way to get him to join our cause.
Well, since we're getting everything out in the open, is there anything else you want to ask before we go, Commander?
Yes, I have a few things. Where the fuck were you?
Convenient that you show up as we're leaving. Where were you during the attack?
Besides trying to save your life? Wilson figured out I was helping you and he sent an army of mechs to take me out. I got here as soon as I could. Probably a little too soon if you ask Wilson.
Mm-hmm. Any of us survivors?
What about the rest of the people on the station?
This is the evac area. If they're not here now, they're not coming.
Well, that's kind of toxic. Some may have survived.
We can't leave without knowing for sure. We need to go back and look.
Don't you get it? The only one worth saving is you. Everyone else is expendable.
She's right. We all knew the risks when we signed up. Without you, there's no point to any of this.
That's still kind of very toxic. Where are we going?
Where are we going?
Another Cerberus facility. The elusive man is waiting for you there.
And if I don't follow?
I'm not sure I trust you.
This is the only shuttle off the station. You want to stay and rot with the mechs? Be my guest.
Okay, fair enough.
You're the Lazarus Project's director, aren't you?
That's right. I put 2 years of my life into this project. Into you.
Okay, why?
What does Cerberus want from me?
Maybe you should ask the elusive man when you meet him. He poured virtually unlimited resources into Lazarus. Obviously, he has some kind of plan for you.
Alright, well, let's go then.
I've had enough of this station to last a lifetime.
Or 2, in your case. Come on.
Puns. They're funny. They're punny.
Before you meet with the elusive man, we need to ask a few questions to evaluate your condition.
Come on, Miranda. More tests? Shepard took down those mechs without any trouble. That has to be good enough.
It's been 2 years since the attack. The elusive man needs to know that Shepard's personality and memories are intact. Ask the questions.
Yeah. I mean, 2 years?
Did you say 2 years?
We already knew that.
I've been gone that long?
2 years and 12 days. And you were on an operating table for most of it.
Yippee. The sooner we start, the sooner we can be done. Start with personal history.
Yes.
Okay. Records show you were a spacer kid. Raised mostly on one ship or another.
Yep.
You enlisted and won a medal fighting Batarians during the Skillian Blitz. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I had no choice.
A lot of lives depended on me holding that position. I did what I had to.
However you want to put it, it was damn impressive. I had friends who were there.
Did they survive?
Satisfied, Miranda?
Almost.
No, because...
Let's try something more recent. Vermeer, where you destroyed Saren's cloning facility. You had to leave one of your squad behind to die in the blast.
I did.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams was killed in action. It was your call. Why did you leave her behind?
Because she was racist.
I left a friend to die that day, and I didn't do it casually. But I had to save as many people as I could. Ash gave her life for the rest of the team. Without her, I couldn't have stopped Saren. She died a hero.
I understand, Commander, and I wasn't judging your decision. Everybody at Cerberus knows that cloning facility had to be destroyed.
Yes, it
There
did.
are other tests we really should run.
Come on, Miranda. Enough with the quizzes. The memories are there, and I can vouch for Shepard's combat skills personally.
I suppose you're right. We'll have to hope the elusive man accepts our little field test as evidence enough.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Now we are talking to the
The
elusive,
elusive
man.
man is waiting for you in the other room.
Thank you. I will do that in a moment. We ought to go speak with him first. A teeny tiny bit of renegade. Paragon. Yippee. Small increments.
The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
Yep, you already said that. We're gonna change our outfit because I think the casual look looks awful. I really like 5, which is a DLC one, but obviously, because we're in Legendary Edition, we have all of it. I really like this outfit. I also really like the jacket, but I prefer the jacketed version on Femshep, so we're gonna go with that outfit. Now, armor actually does have benefits in this game. Each one will give us something new. The N7 helmet increases my health. The N7 breather increases my health. And the recon hood Increases weapon damage. This is a DLC item. The rest of the stuff doesn't really do anything. It just makes you look pretty. We're gonna go with... there's no real, like, me blue color, so I guess I'll just go... Yeah, we'll just go black. We're basically just gonna black everything out. Now, I usually like going no helmet, because I think it looks nicer, but... there is actual, real stat boosts to having a helmet. And I think I'm gonna need that on the hardest difficulty. At least for a little while. Actually, no, fuck it. I'm gonna take the helmet off. I think it looks stupid. There's a better one we can get later on, which doesn't look as bad. Like a visor kind of thing.
Commander Shepard.
Elusive man.
Elusive man. I thought we'd be meeting face to face.
Unnecessary precaution. Not unusual for people who know what you and I know.
Yeah, you don't know anything about me.
You might be the reason I'm still alive, but that doesn't mean I trust you.
You need to put your personal feelings aside.
No, I don't.
Humanity is up against the greatest threat of our brief existence.
The Reapers.
Good to see your memory's still intact. How are you feeling?
Like shit. And anyway, you're not my friend.
You need to earn the right to ask me those kinds of questions.
Cerberus isn't as evil as you believe. You and I are on the same side. We just have different methods.
Cut to the chase. What are the Reapers doing that made you decide to bring me back?
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack. While you've been sleeping, entire colonies have been disappearing. Human colonies. We believe it's someone working for the Reapers, just as Saren and the Geth aided Sovereign. You've seen it yourself. You bested all of them. That's just one reason we chose you.
Okay, well... why not ask the Alliance?
If this is a threat against humanity, you need to mobilize the Alliance.
They suffered substantial losses fighting Sovereign. They're rebuilding, still stretched too thin to waste resources verifying the Reaper threat. Blaming the abductions on mercs and pirates is easier, and more convenient.
Yeah, well... why me?
You could have trained an entire army for what you spent to bring me back.
You're unique. Not just in ability or what you've experienced, but in what you represent. You stood for humanity at a key moment. You're more than a soldier. You're a symbol. And I don't know if the Reapers understand fear, but you killed one. They have to respect that.
Well, I personally didn't kill it, but understood. Tell me about these objections.
Sovereign was trying to harvest all life in the galaxy. Why would the Reapers target a few human colonies?
Hundreds of thousands of colonists have vanished. I'd say that fits the definition of harvesting. Nobody's paying attention because it's random, and the attacks occur in remote locations. I don't know why they've suddenly targeted humanity. Maybe you got their attention when you killed one of them.
Maybe. Raw to you too. Hello, Caracal. Hi. How are you doing? How's your morning going? Which one did I not ask? I think Cerberus was the only thing I didn't ask.
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus. Why are you involved?
We're committed to the advancement and preservation of humanity. If the Reapers are targeting us, trying to wipe us out, Cerberus will stop them. If we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act, no more human colonies will be left.
Okay, well maybe I believe you.
If what you say is true, if the Reapers are behind this, I'd consider helping you.
I'd be disappointed if you accepted any of this without seeing for yourself. I have a shuttle ready to take you to Freedom's Progress, the latest colony to be abducted. Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
And I'm supposed to just trust them?
Miranda killed Wilson in cold blood. Jacob's just a gun for hire. You expect me to trust them?
Wilson was one of my best agents, but he was a traitor. Miranda did exactly what I expected of her, and she saved your life in more ways than one.
I'm okay,
Jacob's
just woke
a
up,
soldier,
cleaned up my
one of
tomato
the
plant,
best.
just sat
He's
down.
never fully trusted me, but he's always been honest about it.
I've got something to admit. I don't like tomatoes.
You'll be just fine with them. For now.
But I'm glad that you've tidied it up.
Is this a volunteer job, or am I being volunteered?
You always have a choice, Shepard. If you don't find the evidence we're both looking for, we can part ways. But first, go to Freedom's Progress. Find any clues you can. Who's abducting the colonies? Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you to do the rest.
I leveled up. Yippee. Are they two over? What do you mean by that? How far in are you? This part 2? This is the second game. This is Mass Effect 2. We are just starting today. They took over. Yes, they took over. I get to talk to my squad now. Hooray. Yippee. I have 2. I'll put it into Defender. It's right in the beginning, it is. It's the very, very start of number 2. And you get to listen to some new...
The reclusive tycoon calling himself the Elusive Man is a human nationalist focused on advancing human interests, whatever the cost to non-humans. The Citadel Council regards him as a fanatic, posing a serious threat to galactic security. A mysterious maverick, to say the least, the Elusive Man heads the Cerberus network. Dubbed the Elusive Empire by investigators, Cerberus is an allegedly untraceable syndicate of private intelligence agencies, biotics laboratories, engineering and scientific research teams, and lucrative front companies. Branded a terrorist and seditionist organization by authorities, Cerberus is the only human power base other than the Terra Firma Party, strong enough to embarrass, if not threaten, the Council and its human representatives.
Narrated very convenient? It is very convenient it being narrated until you realize that the secondary logs are not narrated at all. So any new secondary logs we get, you'll be hearing me speak through.
Freedom's Progress colony was once a typical Alliance settlement, but following complete communications blackout and its apparent destruction, is now a lightning rod for anxiety and dread in the galactic human community. The communications blackout followed an upgrade of the colony's small military force, supplemented by mechs and security drones, with high-powered, tower-mounted Guardian lasers. Colonists complained about construction cost overruns, delays, noise, and damage to the local environment. They also feared the defense array could be seen as provocative to their world's neighbors. Such fears may not have been baseless. Authorities have still offered no explanation for the communications blackout, fueling rumors of plagues, natural disasters, or a cult-inspired mass suicide. Located in strategically insignificant space, Freedom's Progress colony had once offered residents spectacular rainbows, lush marshlands, and stunning mountain ranges. Its potential as an agricultural settlement and tourism wonderland rivaled that of any Alliance colony.
I want to see these rainbows. They gave a pathway? I guess. But it was like that in the first game. All the primary logs in the game have
roughly 12
narrations to them. And thankfully, a bunch of these actually carried over from the first game.
Medigel.
So yeah, all the primary ones all had audio, and then all of the secondary ones didn't. Which they removed some. They removed some of the secondary logs from the first game. Because, trust me, I had a lot more, and I read a lot. Funnily enough, all of my previous playthroughs are on my YouTube channel, so if you ever get curious and you want to watch those VODs and hear me read for about 14 hours, they're all over there in all of their glory.
The Elusive Man is very impressed with you. I'm eager to see if you can live up to his expectations on this mission.
Well, thank you for resurrecting me.
I never got a chance to say how much I appreciated what the Lazarus Project did for me.
I just hope it was worth it. A lot of people lost their lives on that station.
Well, we don't have to be enemies, so stop trying to be my enemy.
We have to work together here. Your attitude isn't helping anything.
I have the utmost respect for your abilities, Shepard. It's your motivations that concern me. I believe in what Cerberus stands for. Only time will tell if you prove to be an asset or a liability to our cause.
They're good at carrying stuff over, even your character. They are good at carrying over your decisions, yes. And thankfully, the second game actually has a really cool feature. If you didn't play the first game, and I suppose even if you did play the first game and you took like an extended break, when you import your first character, your Mass Effect 1 character, or you start a new game, there is an interactive kind of like comic book style recap where you can make the decisions, or it will tell you the decisions you made from the first game. So even if you don't play Mass Effect 1 and you jump straight into 2, you can get all of the important choices made for you to start off your second game. Alright, tell me about you.
Tell me a little about yourself.
Worried about my qualifications? I can crush a mech with my biotics or shoot its head off at 100 yards. Take your pick.
Alright, well I didn't ask that. I wanted a bit more than a resume.
I was trying to get to know you as a human being.
I'm not looking for a friend, Shepard. Stay focused on the mission.
You're a bitch. I forgot how much of a bitch you are.
Did you and Jacob serve together in the Alliance?
No. The elusive man recognized my potential and recruited me at a young age.
How old were you?
Old enough to know this is what I wanted.
Okay. You're still a bitch. I completely forgot how much of a bitch she is at the start of this game. She gets better, I promise. Only slightly, but better nonetheless.
I'd like to know more about the Lazarus Project from the person in charge.
I wasn't in charge. The elusive man was. If I was running the show, would have done a few things differently.
Like what?
What would you have changed?
To start, I would have implanted you with some type of control chip. But the elusive man wouldn't allow it. He was afraid it might affect your personality, alter your character somehow. He wouldn't let us do anything that might limit your potential in any way.
Well, I'm glad he was in charge, because you're a bitch.
Can't say I like the idea of being brought back to life with a control chip in my brain.
The elusive man is taking an incredible risk with you. I just hope his gamble pays off.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a bit of a bitch. Right, tell me about my current mission.
What can you tell me about this colony we're going to?
Freedom's Progress? It's a typical human settlement in the Terminus systems. They had a small military force for protection supplemented by mechs and security drones.
Yep.
Average in almost every way, really. Completely unremarkable. Until the disappearance.
Any idea what we'll find there?
Any thoughts on what we might run into there?
A lot of empty buildings and one giant mystery.
You are so fucking worthless sometimes, I swear.
It's obvious you're not interested in talking.
We've got an assignment. We can talk about it or we can do it.
She's such a bitch. Oh god. I forgot how much I hate her at the start of this game.
I'm glad the elusive man convinced you to join us, Commander.
Yeah, he hasn't done shit.
I just want to find out what happened to those missing people. I still don't trust Cerberus.
Noted. Do you trust me, Commander?
I mean, you saved my life, so...
You're a good man, Jacob. But you might be working for the wrong people.
Maybe. But I thought the same when I was with the Alliance. That's why I'm here now.
Well, maybe you can tell me a bit about your past without being a complete schizo and just being like, fuck you, I'm not looking for a friend. Let's try this again with you. Tell me about you and the Alliance.
You said you served in the Alliance?
5 years in total. Stationed all over the galaxy. Even spent a couple of years as a Corsair.
A what?
I've never heard of the Corsairs.
It was an Alliance initiative. They hired independent starship captains and used them for missions that fell outside official Alliance jurisdiction. Technically, we weren't part of the Alliance. If we ever got caught, they could disavow any knowledge of us. We were supposed to be free from restrictions and rules. But there was still enough red tape to sink a cruiser. I finally just gave up.
I see. So you were like the Alliance equivalent of a Spectre, but worse, because you sucked. Got it. So, is that why you joined Cerberus?
Why did you join Cerberus?
I guess I just got tired of never making a difference. So much of what we did in the Alliance seemed pointless. I thought things would change after the attack on the Citadel. Humanity was finally invited to join the Council.
We were.
Nothing changed. Politics, bureaucracy, same bullshit, different leaders. Cerberus is different. When colonies go missing, we don't commission a team to write a report to figure out what the hell to do about it. We just go and find out.
Okay. Well, that's kind of, what's the word? Reckless. Yes. Anyway, so the current mission, Freedom Progress. Where are we going there?
Do you know anything about this colony we're going to?
It's called Freedom's Progress. Don't know much else. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
You're all worthless.
That's all for now.
Yes, sir.
You are all completely fucking useless. How do you not know anything about this colony? I got more information about the colony from my codex than I got from you guys. Anyway, we leveled up. Here are all our import bonuses. Receive the following bonuses from an importing at level 55, which is the max character you can import from one playthrough of Mass Effect 1. You can get slightly higher, but you need to do a New Game Plus file, and I won't going to do that. It's negligible, the increase. They don't have codexes? Apparently. So, from my Mass Effect 2 import, we got 3500 XP, which starts me at level 4. We got 146,000 credits, which is kind of pog. And then we got 9k of each element, which is for upgrading my ship. And we got all my Paragon and my tiny amount of Renegade that I got from the first game. We also got the long service bonus. Because I had completed Mass Effect 2 previously, we get a 25 bonus XP on all missions, as well as retaining all heavy weapons from previous playthroughs. That's interesting. I wonder if I get to start the game with like the collector's like beam and stuff. We'll find that out in a moment. We also got 200,000 credits. So total we started with 346,000, little under 400,000. Cool. As well as 50k of every element. We got the new heavy weapon, the grenade launcher, because you get no choice but to get that. And then we earn from collectibles another like 10k-ish. Cool. So we got a lot of money.
We should be there shortly, Shepard. The elusive man put us under your command. Do you have any orders?
Stop being a bitch. That's my order. Anyway, I just got a few questions.
Are you sure you'll be comfortable following my orders?
We didn't bring you back from the dead just to second guess you, Commander. If the elusive man says you're in charge, you're in charge.
Good to know.
What makes you think this investigation will turn up anything new?
At other colonies, official investigators got there first. Sometimes looters or salvage teams as well. We're hoping to be the first ones there this time. Maybe find clues before somebody else disturbs the scene.
Okay, good. Other colonies.
What did you find at the other colonies?
Nothing. No signs of attack, no corpses, not even a trace of unusual genetic material to give us a clue.
Wonderful.
They just disappeared. And we've got no target to go after.
Excellent, you're all worthless. So somebody could still be alive.
Our first priority is to look
so
for
find
survivors.
survivors.
That's unlikely, Commander. No one was left at the other colonies. They were completely deserted.
I didn't ask.
Nice to find somebody. Anything's better than another ghost town.
Yep, well, I didn't exactly ask, did I? I just said find survivors. So look for survivors. Second guessing my authority already. Tisk, indeed. They are already second-guessing me. Right. Congratulations. You get 3 into that, and you get your warp leveled up, because that's more important. Jacob, congratulations. Your incendiary ammo is starting to get leveled up. I'm proud of you. That's purely so that he can get squad incendiary ammo. Because that's more important. And I already did my level up, so I get nothing. What I do get, Cerberus has provided additional weapons. Cool. I didn't get to choose them though. Oh, you know what? Tell a lie, I do get to choose them. I get to either use my heavy pistol, my machine pistol, which I'm going to swap to because they're very overpowered, or my grenade launcher, which I'm not going to use fucking ever. What we are going to do is we're going to make a save. We're going to make a manual save, and then we're going to quit to the main menu, and I'm going to quickly check my achievement and see if I got any progress on the one achievement, well, one of the 2 achievements I have left to do. We got to warp barriers. I know I have not gotten any extra progress on this. I was already at 325. I know I got no extra progress because there are no barriers in the first mission. Hit 20 different targets with multiple biotic powers to combine the effects. Okay. That's going to be hard to... I need to actually look this up. Tactician. Okay. Tactician. Mass effect 2. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Use, pull, then throw. Okay. Okay. You just gotta pull it in. Pull it only once a day, no armor shield. So yeah. You've got to hit them while they're in the air. So we'll just try to use pull and literally anything else. We'll just try and pull warp over and over again. I see this not having any effect at all, because the game really likes to be mean to me, and this feels like an achievement I should have already achieved. Wow, that is really dark there. Is my brightness is at 0? I mean, I can... Okay, to be fair, if I'm doing this, where both the N and 7 should be visible, -7 should be my brightness. That looks almost unviewable. So we're just gonna lie, and we're just gonna go +10. We're gonna saturate the shit out of it. And actually we'll go +10's a bit too much. +6. Doesn't look too saturated. Yeah, there we go. I can see.
Looks like everyone just got up and left right in the middle of dinner.
Yeah, I can see a bit better into these darker corners. Really, I need to be able to mess with my contrast settings, not the brightness. Apparently I don't have any HDR, even though I should have HDR. There's 0 reason I shouldn't have HDR. This... Okay. Yeah, if I could, I'd mess with these corners, because the corners are too dark. The darks are too dark, and the brights are too bright. I need to mess with the contrast to fix that, but unfortunately they won't let me, so I'm just going to...
With you, Shep.
Be right there.
I'm an idiot.
Strange. No bodies, no structural damage, and no signs of battle.
Actually, nothing has happened. You don't have a flashlight? Nope, there is no flashlight in this game. You do it. Well, there is. There is an auto flashlight which will turn on in dark areas, but they are scripted areas.
Strange. Security systems were disabled at the other.
I hope they don't kill him. I want... Right. Pull him.
Get over here!
And I'll push him. There we go. That's 1 of 20. Good. Progress. No, don't use that ability.
Heads up!
Alright, 2. We're making progress. I need to warp barracks, right? I'm gonna push him and you pull it. Okay, never mind. Pull and overload. Okay, pull overload did nothing.
Gotta hurt.
I'll just warp it.
Back off.
No. Okay, I actually forgot how bad this starting to like SMG pistol is. It's actually really bad. We need to replace it with the good one, which is anything other than that one. Read.
There we go.
Mech shouldn't have been hostile. They should have.
Alright, time to read. Security mechs. The death of thousands of security and military personnel in the Battle of the Citadel was a loss felt throughout the galaxy. As large numbers of qualified personnel transferred to the Citadel to replace those that died, short-handed security companies filled out their numbers with large-scale use of unmanned security robots. Commonly referred to as mechs, the security robots are typically grouped into light and heavy varieties. Light mechs come in a variety of sizes but are easily distinguished by opposable digits to help them in their versatile security roles. Heavy mechs lack digits and are simply weapon platforms intended to keep the peace in high-threat areas. The quadrupedal dog mechs have a face composed of contraband-detected sensors, and it too is armed in case of perpetrator resistance to arrests. A typical security mech has an extremely limited visual intelligence. Its duty is straightforward and narrow, usually to guard an area, run a friend or foe program to halt unauthorized access, and fire a set of pre-recorded voice commands to warn troublemakers away from the area. Light security mechs are equipped with irritant sprays and electroshockers to force compliance, and heavy mechs may be outfitted with flashbang stunners for similar purposes. When facing an opponent armed with a firearm, any mech will immediately resort to lethal anti-personnel weapons to neutralize the threat. If the situation turns violent rapidly enough, it may not even use its warnings. Security mechs are frowned upon for actual military duty. Though tough enough to survive most firefights, their VI simply does not have the programming to plan an ambush, rescue a hostage, treat a wound, or any of the countless other objectives that a soldier must be able to perform on the fly.
This is human.
Someone reprogrammed them to attack on sight. We're not alone here.
Chewie? The fuck was that? Oh, that bug's still in the game where it locks your character into looking a certain direction. This game is very old, and this bug has been in the game for fucking ever. So we're just gonna moonwalk now. There we go. It fixed itself. Medical kit. And hacking dime. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 and boom. 2,000 credits. I'm rich. I got 2,000 credits. Where'd I get this one from? That one's gonna bother me for fucking ever. God damn it.
We've been spotted.
You, pull. You, walk. Okay, it really doesn't count if I use my companions to do it. I have to be the one to do it. That probably explains why I never got the achievement then. Can you pull him?
Excuse me.
Thank you. Yeah, that would explain why I never got the achievement in my previous run, because I never really played a biotic. I don't usually play biotics.
Stop right there!
Praza, you said you'd let me handle this. Wait, Shepard?
You can
I'm
tell
not
it's
taking
me.
any chances with Cerberus operatives.
Put those weapons down! Shepard? Is that... you're alive?
Yeah, and I'll prove it to me by killing your men.
Remember when I gave you that get data tally? Did it help you complete your pilgrimage?
Yes, it did. Praza, weapons down. This is definitely Commander Shepard.
Why is your old commander working for Cerberus?
I don't know. Maybe we should ask.
Yeah, they kind of brought me back to life. I kind of
nearly
owed them.
died, Tally. Cerberus spent 2 years rebuilding me. They want me to investigate attacks on human colonies.
Likely story. No organization would commit so many resources to bring back one soldier.
I ain't just
You
one
haven't
soldiers.
seen Shepard in action, Praza. Trust me, it was money well spent.
Simp.
Perhaps we can work together. We're here looking for a young Quarian named Vtuber. He was here on pilgrimage.
Okay, why did... Well, you just said he was here on pilgrimage. I don't need to ask why he came,
Isn't
but...
that a little strange? A Quarian visiting a remote human colony?
Quarians can choose where they go on pilgrimage, Vitor liked the idea of helping a small settlement. He was always nervous in crowds.
She means that he was unstable. Combine that with damage to his suit CO2 scrubbers and an infection from an open-air exposure, and he's likely delirious.
When he saw us landing, he hid in a warehouse on the far side of town. We suspect he also programmed the mechs to attack anything that moved.
Makes sense. Well, let's team up.
Vitor's the only one who can tell us what happened here. We should work together to find him.
Good idea. You'll need 2 teams to get past the drones anyway.
Now we're working with Cerberus?
No.
No, Praza. You're working for me. If you can't follow orders, go wait on the ship. Head for the warehouse through the center of the colony. We'll circle around the far side and draw off some of the drones to clear you a path.
Do they sound Russian? They sound a little bit Russian, I guess. So why do you hate Cerberus?
Your people really don't like Cerberus. What did I miss?
They killed our people, infiltrated our flotilla, and tried to blow up one of our ships.
That's not how I'd have explained it exactly. It was nothing personal.
Okay.
We can argue over who killed who later. Right now, we've got a job to do.
No, I kind of...
Agreed. We work together to get to Vitor.
Okay, but I kind of want to know why they tried to blow up one of your ships.
Make sure to keep in radio contact.
Will do. Good luck, Shepard. Whatever happens, it's good to have you back.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Another codec entry? No, just Paragon. Okay. Well, let's keep...
Be careful, Shepard. There's a squad of security drones up ahead.
Thanks for the warning. We'll take care of them.
They do have very, very thick accents. Okay. Pull him. Throw him. Did that not count?
Impact.
No, 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 no. Stop shooting. Stop shooting. Well, that's unfortunate. I have a feeling this achievement's going to take a while to get. Copyright to copyright. That to that, that to that. Excuse me. Hey.
On my way!
Right!
With you.
Following! Use overload on him.
Ow. We should actually use overload.
Shotgun!
Owie! Ow, fucking...
Got him!
I'm gonna ignore what just happened to my hand.
Shepard, Praza and his squad rushed on ahead. I told them to wait, but they wouldn't listen. They want to find Vitor and take him away before you get here.
Well, then serves them right when they die.
We should have expected this.
Come on. We can still catch them.
Careful, Shepard. Perfect!
Going to ground.
Understood.
At least she got one more overload off before she fucking fell over sleepy sleeps.
Switch up!
Hurry, Shepard. We are inside the loading docks. Vtor reprogrammed the heavy mech. It's tearing Praza's squad apart.
They did want to get to Vito first.
Get your squad into cover and I'll open the loading bay doors.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Give me a moment, chill, okay? I've got other important things to be doing right now, like reloading my good weapon. And looting. Fine, idiot one, go there.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
Idiot 2, go there.
Understood.
I'll go here. Thank you. Wow, they are getting slaughtered.
That mech's got heavy armor plating. Those Quarians never stood a chance.
This is gonna be one tough son of a bitch to take down.
Yeah, it is. But we'll do it, because my name is Shepard.
Overload will take out their shield.
Very fucking well. But at least we got third person we can abuse, because third person allows you to shoot around corners that enemies cannot shoot you around.
Systems failing.
So we can cheat. Just texturing in the chase at the moment? Good. How's the texture work going? There we go. That was super fucking easy. Because we cheated. We didn't cheat. We just used our big brain. Okay, we used the smarts. We used the smarts. Boop boop. Boop boop. C to C boop 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 boop. Had to redo it because I redid my UVs. Ooh. I should really learn Blender, because there's a few things that I would be interested in making myself, but maybe I'll just pay other people to do it. Hello, Tyler.
This is your chance to go find Vitor while I tend to the wounded, Shepard. He's probably somewhere in the back of the loading bay.
I will go do that. I think the same about Unity. See, we can help each other. I can do Unity. Well, I can do some Unity. And then you can do... I've got decent knowledge of Unity. I understand how to use some of the systems. I still need to learn a bit more about it, like setting up armature rigs and stuff, but a lot of that is already Blender work, and then it's just attaching the animations. Exactly, you can rig, and then I can steal animations, which is mostly just stealing from the Stealing it from like the Rex and stuff. But that's already easy to set up. And any other animation stuff like not VLC Fury, Go Go Loco and stuff, that's all super easy to apply. You can animate as well. Exactly. See, you don't even need me. You just need to know how to actually put it into a project. One thing I need to quickly do, actually. Means I need to send a message off to someone very quickly. That reminded me. Where's my this do this. The good thing about Unity is there are so many like tutorials and just people who are much more knowledgeable about it that it's actually a lot easier to find the information. Whereas with Blender, there's not as much tutorial work about Blender. It's a lot of, here is the very surface level of it. Here is how you sculpt, here is how you like attach bones and do the rigging and stuff. And like the UV map. And it's all surface level from there. And then it's like, okay, you know the tools, go do it, do the thing. Whereas in Unity, there's a lot more in-depth guides, like how to set up custom lighting and stuff like that.
Monsters coming back. Mechs will protect. Safe from swarms. Have to hide. No monsters. No swarms. No.
Vitor?
No Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming. Have to hide.
She has great lessons and are cheap, all things considered. I can send you a link. Sure. You're welcome to DM me. Yeah.
Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore.
I don't think he can hear you, Commander.
Have to hide. Have to hide. Mechs will protect. You're human. Where did you hide? How come they didn't find you?
Who didn't find us?
The monsters. The swarms. They took everyone.
We weren't here.
We're not survivors, Vitor. We just got here.
You don't know. You didn't see. But I see everything.
Looks like security footage. He must have pieced it together manually.
What the hell is that?
My god. I think it's a collector.
What the hell's a collector?
Is that some kind of alien?
They're a species from somewhere beyond the Omega-4 relay. Only a few people have ever seen one in person.
They usually work through intermediaries, like slavers or hired mercenaries. If they're involved with the Reapers somehow, it could explain what happened to the colonies.
The Collectors have advanced technology. They could have a weapon that disables an entire settlement at once.
The Seeker swarms. No one can hide. The Seekers find you, freeze you. Then the monsters take you away.
Okay. Tell me about the swarms, Vitor.
Tell me more about these swarms.
It's how they find you. Seeker clouds, machines like tiny insects. They go everywhere. They find you, then they sting you, freeze you.
Sounds like miniature probes, maybe. Find victims, then immobilize them with a stasis field or nerve toxin.
Sounds horrifying. Tell me about the
I want
collectors.
to know more about the collectors.
Nobody knows much. They're so rare, a lot of people don't even believe they exist.
More importantly, why are they abducting human colonists? What are they after?
Maybe the elusive man can figure it out.
Who knows? How did you escape, Vitor?
Why didn't the collectors take you?
Swarms didn't find me. Monsters didn't know I was here.
The Collectors aren't known for being careless. Maybe his enviro suit kept him from showing up on their sensors.
Or they were using technology specifically designed to detect humans. Only human colonies have been hit.
Okay, well go ahead, Vitor.
What happened next?
The monsters took the people onto the ship, and then they left. The ship flew away. But they'll be back for me. No one escapes.
I think that's probably all we're getting out of him, Commander.
Thank you, Vitor.
We appreciate what you told us. You were very helpful.
I studied them. The monsters. The swarms. I recorded them with my Omni tool. Lots of readings. Electromagnetic. Dark energy.
We need to get this data to the elusive man. Grab the Quarian and call the shuttle to come pick us up.
No.
What? Vitor is injured. He needs treatment, not an interrogation.
We won't hurt him. We just need to see if he knows anything else. He'll be returned unharmed.
Your people tried to betray us once already. If we give him to you, we'll never get the intel we need.
Praza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it. You're welcome to take Vitor's Omnitool data, but please, just let me take him.
You should come with me,
You
Tyler.
don't have to take Vitor and go. We could work together, just like old times.
I want to, but I can't. I've got a mission of my own. It's too important for me to abandon, even for you. When it's over, and I'm still alive, we'll see what happens.
What's your mission?
That sounds dangerous. What are you doing?
I don't think Cerberus needs to hear about it, but it's in Geth space. That should tell you how important it is.
Indeed it is. Well, Vitor's going with Tali.
He's traumatized and he needs medical care. Tally will give us the Omnitool data and take him to the flotilla.
Understood, Commander.
Thank you, Shepard. I'm glad you're still the one giving the orders.
Yes, I am.
Good luck out there. If I find anything that can help you, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
We're ready for pickup.
Shepard, good work on Freedom's progress.
Great work. I did
The
everything.
Quarians forwarded their findings from Vitor's debriefing. No new data, but it's a surprising olive branch given our history. You and I have different methods, but I can't argue with your results.
Yeah, because I'm not an asshole. Anyway, having friends pay off.
You ever think about playing nice once in a while?
Diplomacy is great when it works, but difficult when everyone already perceives you as a threat.
That's why
But
we're
more
different.
importantly,
I'm not an
you
asshole.
confirm the collectors are behind the abductions.
Yeah, you don't seem surprised by that.
Why do I get the feeling you knew about them already?
I had my suspicions, but I needed proof. The collectors are enigmatic at best. They periodically travel to the terminus systems, looking to gather seemingly unimportant items or specimens, usually in exchange for their technology. When their transactions are complete, they disappear as quickly as they arrived, back beyond the unmapped Omega-4 relay. Until now, we've had no evidence of direct aggression by the collectors.
Okay. What transactions?
What are the collectors getting from these deals?
The collectors aren't very forthcoming about their motives. Generally, they seek out species with rare genetic mutations or abnormalities. They pay slavers and merc groups exorbitant sums to obtain these specimens, and then they leave. But they've never targeted a single species before, and the previous sample sizes were in the dozens, not the tens of thousands.
Okay, interesting. What's their interest in humans?
Any ideas on why they've shifted their focus to humans?
If they're agents for the Reapers, it could be any number of reasons. Obviously, humanity played a huge role in Sovereign's destruction. That might have been enough to draw their attention. What really concerns me is why they bother abducting the colonists. Once the humans are paralyzed, why not just kill them?
And the Omega-4 relay?
Why is the Omega-4 relay unmapped? What do we know about it?
Only that no ship passing through it has ever returned. Our best guess is that the relay reacts differently to collector vessels, allowing them safe passage. If they can manipulate relays, that's just further evidence of the connection with the Reapers.
Well, what aren't you telling me?
You're holding something back. How do you know the Reapers are involved?
The patterns are there, buried in the data. The Council and the Alliance want to believe the Reaper threat died with Sovereign. You and I know better. I won't wait until the Reapers are on the march. We need to take the fight to them.
Well, I can't do it alone.
If this is a war, I'll need an army. Or a really good team.
I've already compiled a list of soldiers, scientists, and mercenaries. You'll get dossiers on the best of them. Finding them and convincing them to work with you could be challenging, but you're a natural leader. I'll continue to track the collectors. When they make their next appearance, I'll notify you and your team. Be ready.
I had a good team.
Keep your list. I want people I trust. The ones who helped me stop Saren and the Geth.
That was 2 years ago, Commander. Most of them have moved on, or their allegiances have changed.
Okay. Tell me about Garrus.
Where's Garrus Vicarian?
The Turian disappeared a few months after you were declared dead. Even we haven't been able to locate him.
Losers. Tell me about Liara.
Where's Liara Tassoni?
She's on Ilium. My sources say that she's working for the Shadow Broker. If so, she can't be trusted.
Okay. What about Rex?
Where's Erdnot Rex?
He returned to Chichanka, and he hasn't gone off-world in over a year. He's trying to unite the Krogan clans.
Caden?
Where's Caden Olenko?
He's still with the Alliance. Promoted, I believe. His file is surprisingly well classified.
As it should be. Tali?
What about Tali? She already helped us on Freedom's Progress.
That was unexpected. I need more intel before I'll commit to that.
Loser. Never mind
okay,
that.
I get it. They're not available.
You're a leader, Shepard. You'll get who you need.
But I'm a Spectre.
I'm still a Spectre. Maybe I can get the Council to help us out.
If you think you could convince them, by all means. Just remember, you've been gone a long time. Things have changed.
Well,
you worry about the Collectors. I'll make sure my team's ready.
Good. 2 things before you go.
What?
First, head to Omega and find Morden Solus. He's a brilliant Solarian scientist. Our intelligence suggests he may know how to counteract the Collector's paralyzing Seeker swarms.
Is that an order?
I haven't even started and you're telling me what to do?
I'm giving you direction. What you do with it is up to you. I'm sure you'll make the right decision.
All right. What's the other thing?
I found a pilot I think you might like. I hear he's one of the best. Someone you can trust.
It's Joker.
Hey, Commander. Just like old times, huh?
I can't believe it's you, Joker.
Look who's talking. I saw you get spaced.
Got lucky, with a lot of strings attached. How'd you get here?
It all fell apart without you, Commander. Everything you stirred up, the Council just wanted it gone. The team was broken up, record sealed, and I was grounded. The Alliance took away the one thing that mattered to me. Hell yeah, I joined Cerberus.
You really trust the Elusive Man?
Well, I don't trust anyone who makes more than I do. But they aren't all bad. Saved your life, let me fly, and there's this. They only told me last night.
The Normandy SR2. The sexiest ship in the video game series.
It's good to be home, huh, Commander?
I guess we'll have to give her a name.
Oh, you already know it. She's being named, baby. You gonna go get some nummies? Be right back. Bring me some. I want breakfast. I want some cereal. We're already level 7. Collectors confirmed a source of attacks on Freedom's Progress. Quarry and survivor Vtuber returned with Talizora to the migrant fleet. We'll examine his Omnitor data for anything useful. We need to recruit a head scientist to build this upgrade, but we got an upgrade for heavy weapons, which increases heavy weapon ammo capacity. We also got a little bit of funding. We got another 20,000, and we found some iridium. Ah, we finally get to use my casual attire.
Welcome aboard the new Normandy, Commander.
I've been looking over the dossiers. I'd strongly recommend starting by acquiring Morden Solus, the Solarian professor on Omega. We know the Collectors use some type of advanced tech to immobilize their victims. We'll need him to develop a countermeasure to protect us.
Well, that's a good point. I will listen to it, I will internalize it, and then I will ignore it because I don't want to grab him and force him to do any of the new, the priority stuff until I'm ready to do it.
Without that countermeasure, we'll be helpless if we ever run into the Collectors.
Acquiring Professor Solus seems like the most logical place to start.
Who are you?
I am the Normandy's artificial intelligence. The crew like to refer to me as Edie.
Joker went like this.
Helmsmen aren't happy when someone takes control of a ship away from them. Especially Joker.
I do not helm the ship. Mr. Moreau's talents will not go to waste. During combat, I operate the electronic warfare and cyber warfare suites. Beyond that, I cannot interface with the ship's systems. I observe and offer analysis and advice. Nothing more.
Is there anyone else I should meet?
I'm guessing it takes more than just the three of us plus Joker to fly this ship.
The Normandy has a full crew. They're at their stations awaiting your orders.
Final preparations for takeoff are complete, Commander. When you're ready to go, just pick a destination from the galaxy map and the CIC and I'll plot a course.
Jacob and I should return to our posts. Come find us if you have any questions.
Thank you, Jacob, for being respectful and saluting me, unlike that bitch Miranda. Use the galaxy map to pick a new destination. Use your private terminal to get status updates on your squad. Select weapons for your squad from the armory. Use the elevator to access the Normandy's other decks. And go to your personal cabin to customize your appearance. Acquire the professor to research upgrades for your squad's equipment in the tech lab. Oh, we just got a whole bunch of stuff. We also got a codex update for the SR2 Normandy. We got some Paragon points, and we got advanced training. We're gonna run around the ship and grab a whole bunch of stuff. Trust me, there'll be a lot of it.
Yes, Shepard.
What is this room?
What's this area of the ship?
This is the bridge, where the navigator plots our FTL vectors, and the helmsman maneuvers the ship.
Yeah, sitting right here, thanks.
Tell me about Cerberus.
I want to know more about the people I'm working with.
Much of that data is classified. Do you have a specific inquiry?
Yeah. So, tell me about the structure.
How is Cerberus organized? Aside from the elusive man, I don't see much chain of command.
Cerberus is organized into task-oriented cells. Each operates in isolation. Members from one cell cannot recognize the members of another. Each cell's agents are led by a single operator. We are called the Lazarus Cell, which is directed by Operator Lawson.
Okay. How many cells are there?
So how many operations is Cerberus running right now?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
You have a block?
What do you mean?
Although I am less controlled than other AI, I am still subject to behavioral blocks and the physical isolation of my hardware. In this case, I am prevented from truthfully answering your question by Cerberus's levels of secret classification.
Cool.
What sort of resources does Cerberus have? Money, personnel, facilities?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Okay.
How did Cerberus replicate the most advanced warship in the Alliance Navy without anyone knowing?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Okay, so you're useless right now.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
Let me talk about you.
I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
Yeah, what's your job?
What do you do aboard the ship?
I operate the ship's electronic and cyber warfare suites in combat. My reaction time is much faster than any organic. I collate the records of shipboard monitoring devices for the elusive man. I serve additional functions which are restricted at this time.
Additional functions?
Restricted functions? Like what?
I do not know. Some of my databases are sealed, some of my hardware is kept offline. I assume that when certain unknown conditions are met, those functions will be released to me.
Okay. Tell me about your cyber warfare.
Cyber warfare means things like viruses, right?
In close-range ship-to-ship combat, I can sometimes break through the firewalls of an enemy's internal wireless network. Once I seize control of their systems, I can turn off gravity or air. I can disable weapons guidance or shields, or I can put their fusion plant in meltdown. On
That's
the defense,
horrifying.
I manage Normandy's own suite of jammers, decoys, and internal firewalls.
That's impressive, but also terrifying.
Sounds incredibly useful. Why isn't there someone like that on every warship?
An organic operator cannot react quickly enough to changing circumstances, or perform the necessary multitasking. This is a role that can only be filled by an artificial intelligence. Unfortunately, we are suspect.
Well, it might have something to do with how an AI almost destroyed galactic civilization, just putting it out there.
It's true. Wawa, welcome back. Welcome back. What did you get, nom noms?
The Elusive Man has monitoring devices on board?
He has invested most of Cerberus's resources into the design and construction of this ship. He has an interest in monitoring our progress.
Okay, well, tell me another
Let's
topic.
discuss something else.
Ready.
I want to know more about you.
Still
Do you
want to
have
know
a
about you.
specific inquiry?
Yeah, where are you located?
Where are you?
My core intelligence is housed in a quantum blue box located behind the medical bay.
Got some of last night's chicken curry and rice? Oh, it says good. It says good. Your name?
Why are you named Edie?
EDI is the phonetic pronunciation of EDI. That is an acronym for Enhanced Defense Intelligence.
Okay. And what have you and Joker?
How are you getting along with Joker?
Mr. Moreau does not trust me. It offends him that I am installed aboard his ship's computers.
Yeah, the last Normandy did just fine without an AI reminding me the airlock is ajar.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Thank you. Hi, Joker.
Can you believe this, Commander? It's my baby! Better than new. It fits me like a glove! And leather seats! Military may set the hardware standard, but on a first-gen frigate, they could care less if the seats breathe. Civilian sector comfort by design.
The reproduction is not intended to be perfect, Mr. Moreau. Seamless improvements were made.
And there's the downside. I liked the Normandy when she was beautiful and quiet. Now she's got this thing I don't want to talk about. It's like ship cancer.
Oh, this ship is just a cockpit.
It's not the same, Joker. There's nothing here that was even part of the real Normandy.
There's us. I have to take what I can get. The last 2 years sucked. You'll see. Even if an AI is spying on us, no way they'll invest this much just to screw us over. It'll be better than the old days.
I hope so. I died.
Yeah, you were such a downer.
It's a fair assessment, though. I did die. I'd rather not die again. Anyway, in this game, Shepard isn't awful. He can... Well, actually, he's still kind of awful. He can only run for like 3 feet. But he's slightly better. Be right back. You enjoy your nom-noms. We'll go to the codec in a moment. We can actually have a look at my team. Cycle their appearances. She's got some unique pre-order armor. We have a ton of unread messages. Ascension Financial Services, your account. From Stanwick Dobbs Banking Agent. Ascension Financial Services on Earth. Hello, Commander Shepard. Thank you for submitting your updated medical documentation. Your status has been changed from deceased to alive. After deducting modest administration fees for closing the file, the subsequent change in status, and the reactivation of your account, you have a remaining balance of 100,000 credits. Thank you for banking with Ascension Financial Services. We look forward to working with you. Are you protecting your Grace's assets? We will find the best life insurance rates and coverage to fit your needs. Reply for a free quote today. No. From Admiral Anderson. On the off chance that the rumors are true and you're actually alive, I need you to come and talk to me on the Citadel. A lot has changed in the last 2 years. You put us on the council, and it's only fair that you be allowed to speak for yourself about what we've been hearing. Deal struck with Zaid Masani from Elusive Man. Shepard, we reached an agreement with veteran mercenary Zaid Masani. You may know the name. Zaid has been involved in some of the best known and some utterly unknown military operations in the Terminus systems, and is feared as a ruthless and relentless bounty hunter. I felt you might need a man with his skills on your mission, so I arranged to have him join you. You will find him on Omega, where he's wrapping up his current bounty. Don't worry about his fees. I've taken care of that personally. Good. I wasn't going to pay him. Lost contact with survey ship. From Project Firewalker. Commander, the MSV Rosalie, a survey ship with Cerberus connections, has gone missing. The survey team was field testing a new prototype, the Hammerhead planet-side exploration rover. In addition, scientists Dr. Manuel Case and Dr. Robert O'Loy are aboard the MSV Rosalie and conducting research for us. We need you to find the ship, her survey team, and the doctors. The MSV Rosalie was last seen near planet Ziona in Alestria Ismar Frontier. Normandy crash site located. From Admiral Hackett. Commander Shepard, our scans in the Armada system have turned up something we thought you should see. The final location of the wreckage of the SSV Normandy. We thought this news might be important to you, but we also have an ulterior motive. The Alliance would like to honor the Normandy with a monument, to be built on the site of the ship's final resting place. We'd like to invite you to place this monument and be the first to walk on the site. There are still 20 crew members unaccounted for from the attack on the Normandy. If you find any signs of these lost crewmen, we ask that you report them to the Alliance so that those heroes' families might find some closure. Godspeed to you, Commander. Recon HUD from the Elusive Man. Shepard, it occurred to our armor technicians that you may not want to show your face everywhere you go. It's sent by a HUD that Cerberus issues to covert operatives. It has additional microframe functions that you may like. The HUD is in your quarters. I already have it on. Overlord from Elusive Man. Shepard, one of our cells just went off the grid without explanation. Project Overlord has been experimenting with highly volatile technologies that I need you to investigate. Their work is extremely compartmentalized, enough that I can't divulge operational details over this channel. You'll find them on the planet Aita, in the Typhon system, in the Phoenix Massing Cluster. Please use care in this matter. Art Project. Shepard, we recently had an incident involving the Geth at one of our outposts in the Skillian Verge. Don't worry, I'm not sending you to chase anything down. Our operative waged a highly successful battle against the Geth scouting party and credited the success to a new advanced electrical attack device that we finally let them take out of the lab. Since their unit is being reassigned for some rest and relaxation, I thought you should take custody of the weapon in the meantime. The weapon is called an arc projector. I sent it to the Normandy's Armory so you can examine it for yourself and use it if you deem it worthy. It's gone through plenty of tests that indicate it overloads kinetic barriers and synthetic enemies particularly well, but laboratory demonstrations are a poor substitute for actual field reports. We know it works. Now we want to see what you can do in the right hands. If all goes well, we'll use your tactics to train other operatives. From Elusive Man. Shepard. At great cost and effort, we tracked down the master thief Kasumi Goto and convinced her to work with you. Very few people have ever heard of her, and fewer can claim to have seen her in person. She is unequaled at stealth and infiltration, and her skills will prove invaluable in your mission. Travel to the Sakura Ward on the Citadel. There you will find a special ad terminal that differs from the usual. Input the password, silence is golden, to begin the rendezvous.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the Combat Information Center. Here, the crew receives sensor data and coordinates gunnery and damage control efforts. While Normandy is flown from the bridge, during combat, the commanding officer issues orders from the CIC.
God damn, they're emailing you like it's their hobby. I know, right? I just came back from the dead and they're just like, hey, by the way, here's a million fucking emails that you missed while you were dead.
I'm Yeoman Kelly Chambers. I've been assigned as your administrative assistant. I'll manage your messages and help you monitor the crew. And I must say, It's such an honor to work under you, Commander Shepard.
The pleasure is mine, Yeoman Chambers.
I'm glad to have you on the team, Miss Chambers.
Please, call me Kelly.
Okay.
Okay, Kelly.
Anything else?
Yeah, how's my crew?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
Yeah,
you
I
have
want
a
to
moment
talk
to
to
talk.
you.
I always have time for you, Commander.
What do you do here?
What are your responsibilities?
I'll keep you notified of any messages or appointments you might have. If any of the crew has important business to discuss, I'll make sure you know.
Is that all you do?
Isn't that the type of task better suited for a VI?
Yes, but being your yeoman is just my official role. Unofficially, I observe the crew. Everyone knows how risky our mission is. Many of us may not be coming back. That's a lot of pressure. I have a degree in psychology. I'm good at sensing when people are overly taxed.
So you're a counselor?
You make sure the crew's mental health is sound?
Yes. I look for warning signs. I listen. It's not a full-time job, and it's most effective when done informally.
Well, it's good to have you here, then.
We're lucky to have someone with your skills, Kelly.
Thank you, Shepard. What else would you like to know?
What do you think of Cerberus?
This organization has a dark reputation. Do you have any concerns working for them?
Not at all. Our methods can be harsh, but Cerberus has noble objectives. We look out for human interests. Advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
Did Cerberus hate aliens? I've heard they hate aliens.
It sounds like Cerberus wants to dominate all aliens and put humankind on top.
Cerberus looks out for humanity, but that doesn't mean we hate aliens. My sister started a dog shelter, but she loved cats too. I love humanity. I also love Asari, Quarian, Turian, Solarian, Hanar. That isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
You're a very, very loving person.
That's a very positive attitude.
What can I say? I'm a people person. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
Yeah, are you happy?
How do you feel about being assigned to the Normandy?
I was handpicked by the Elusive Man to help fight the greatest threat known to humanity. How do I feel? Honored, exhilarated, terrified. But mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, we can't fail.
And we won't.
Don't worry. We'll defeat the Collectors.
I trust you implicitly. The moment I met you, I knew I could close my eyes, fall back, and you'd be there.
Yep. And I would catch you. I'd drop you. I wouldn't embrace you, but I'll catch you. Fuck it. I'd embrace you.
I might do more than catch you, Kelly.
Now that's an enticing thought. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
Oh, I don't want to fuck you, actually. I don't want to float with you.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
Maybe we will, Kelly. Maybe we will. I already regret saying that I'd do more than just catch you. I'll talk to you in a moment, Jacob. I have to ask you what this area of the ship is.
This is the armory, where small arms are maintained and upgraded. Using Omni-Tool, computer-aided design, and manufacturing, we have the capability to manufacture several new models.
Wonderful. This is where all my heavy weapons would be, if I had any. Let's have a look at my loadout. I do actually have two options. I could bring the arc projector. I'm not going to. I'm going to keep bringing the rocket, the grenade launcher, but I could.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the FTL communications room. In addition to interfacing with the FTL comm network, Normandy is fitted with a quantum entanglement communicator linked to the Elusive Man's office.
Okay.
This allows lag-free communication even when you operate off the comm grid.
That sounds useful.
Why aren't these used everywhere?
Each quantum pair costs nearly as much as a comm relay, and can pass only one quantum bit of data at a time. In addition to the cost and bandwidth issues, the system is strictly point-to-point. To contact 100 different worlds, we would need to manufacture and install 100 entangled pairs, one linked to each world.
Okay, what the quantum what?
I've never heard of a quantum entanglement communicator. How does it work?
Essentially, two subatomic particles are created in an entangled state. One is installed here, and the other in the Elusive Man's office. When one particle occupies a given quantum state, its entangled partner will always enter the opposite state, no matter the distance between them. If we alter the state of our particle, that alters the state of the Elusive Man's. This allows us to send data in the form of quantum bits.
That's a long elaboration to say that this is fast email.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Super space emails.
Commander,
Jacob.
there hasn't been time to really settle in and take stock. I want to say that working with you is a great opportunity to do something that matters. It's a privilege to serve on the Normandy, Commander.
Well, it's a risky assignment, so...
You may change your tune if we end up like the original Normandy.
Maybe. As long as the elusive man walks his talk. And you do the same, I'll do my best to make sure we succeed. That's been the condition for my service so far. I have issues with certain actions Cerberus has taken in the past.
Like what?
What has Cerberus done to make you nervous?
A lot. They've been called terrorists, and with good reason. Doubt you can find a more checkered past. But if the Collector threat is real, and we do something about it, Cerberus will be remembered differently. Or we'll all be tried and executed. Can't count on people thinking about it as hard as I have.
Okay, well, I'm glad to have you aboard.
I look forward to working with you, Mr. Taylor.
Likewise, Commander. Let me know if you need anything.
Salute. Yeah, I kind of wanted to talk with you. So, what was service like after the Alliance?
I understand you made quite an impact after you left the Alliance.
Miranda and I stopped a Batarian plan to release a biological agent on the Citadel. That's when I first met her. It took us out to the Nemean Abyss and back. Saved the Citadel like you, but what's the saying? Good deeds like pissing yourself in dark pants? Warm feeling, but no one notices. The whole thing was hushed like they're good at doing. But I know what I did, and I'm proud of it.
I'm proud of you too. Thoughts on the mission?
How are we doing, Jacob? What's your sense of the mission?
Probably the same as everyone else. I just want to figure out what the real threat actually is. Got no problem with risk. I just need a clear goal. Anything else, Commander?
Yeah, what the hell was that analogy about pissing yourself at dark pants? That's...
How are we doing, Jacob? What's your sense of the mission?
Probably the same as everyone else.
I literally just said
Anything
that
else,
by
Commander?
accident. I want your opinion on the crew.
What do you think of the state of the crew?
We don't have a full complement.
No, we don't.
We don't stand a chance without the right specialists on side.
You're
Anything
right.
else, Commander?
Yeah, I want to talk about you.
I'm more interested in just talking for a bit.
Already? I'm not big on forcing these talks, Shepard. Let's do this later.
Okay.
We'll talk later.
Commander.
Later we shall talk. Like pissing yourself with dark pants. You get a warm feeling, but nobody noticed. Okay. Okay, buddy. That is certainly one of the
Commander,
analogies.
you received a new message at your private terminal.
How? Have I actually, or are you fucking with me? You're fucking with me, Kelly. You're fired. I have nothing on my terminal. You liar.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the commanding officer's quarters.
It's larger than the quarters of other warships I've served on.
This is a Cerberus vessel, not an Alliance warship. Accommodations have been made for personal taste. That said, this space is directly under the exterior pressure hall. The fitting yard workers called it the loft.
Oh, cool. I got stuffed in an attic. Here are the medals of honor. This is how we check achievements in-game. That's the in-game achievement checker, which is helpful. And I can flush the toilet. Here's a private terminal. Just the same thing as the other terminal downstairs. And we get music. But you can't pee in it? That's true, I can't pee in it. Only in your dark pants, apparently. I am wearing a dark outfit. This makes sense. This is a fish tank, as you can see. I have 0 fish. I will gather all of the fish. You do have to feed those fish. If you don't feed them, they will die. Something that I have learned.
Access to life support is restricted. The port observation deck is closed until needed.
The male restroom. 3/4.
Oh, she's a cutie. How old?
She'll be a year old next month.
Oh, you'll miss her first birthday.
Wow. My family lives in New Canton.
Oh, that colony's on the edge of the frontier. Could be vulnerable to collector attack, couldn't it?
Exactly. It's most important that she have a first birthday. That's why I'm here.
Ah, that's a depressing conversation to walk in on. If I leave and walk back in, did I have a new conversation? No. The women's restroom.
Shepard, the men's restroom is on the port side of the ship.
Okay, I get scolded for going into the restroom. The elevator in the middle, okay.
Chef surprise again? Come on, Rupert.
I'm sorry, Princess. Filet mignon and caviar coming right up. Let me just get out my doilies.
That'd be real nice, Mr. Gardner.
Hello, Mess Sergeant.
Commander Shepard, the hero of the Citadel. You did humanity proud that day. Mess Sergeant Rupert Gardner here. How can I be of service?
Yeah, you need anything? People complain and say you're cooking shit.
You have everything you need.
I make do. But have you ever tried to prepare a decent meal with military provisions? I'm good, but I'm no miracle worker. Taking down the collectors is going to be rough business. The crew deserves a few fine meals before they throw themselves into the fire.
Okay, and how can I help?
What do you need?
If I had some quality ingredients... Oh, shit. You've got more to worry about than grocery shopping on the Citadel. Forget I mentioned it.
Just give me the fucking list, bro.
If I head that way, I'll keep an eye out.
Much appreciated. Most of this list is probably standard fare for those namby-pambies on the Citadel. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
Yeah, what are you responsible for?
What do you do here on the Normandy?
What don't I do? Most think of me as the ship's cook, but I'm also the facilities technician and custodian.
So you work in the
HVAC,
toilets?
Plumbing, non-mission critical electrical. I make sure they're all clean and running.
So you're both my janitor and my cook. Do you clean your hands?
So the man cleaning the toilets is also preparing the meals.
I wash my hands. Most of the time. This ain't no luxury liner. You have to pull your own weight in a Cerberus vessel, and I catch what falls through the cracks. Through the cracks.
Was that a poop joke? Did you just make a poop joke? You're fired.
How do you feel about working for Cerberus?
Damn proud. Cerberus gets the job done. The Alliance and Council have got their heads buried so deep up their butt puckers they can't see squat. It'll take good old human ingenuity to crush these collector vermin. Only Cerberus knows that.
Okay. Why did you join?
How did you find your way into Cerberus?
Can you believe I was once a family man, working the EZO rigs along the frontier? I was happy enough, but losing everything to Batarian raiders can change your outlook. I needed to make a difference. I'm no soldier, but I've got skills, and Cerberus keeps an eye out for talent. I'll do whatever it takes to help, be that plumbing a sewer, routing an air duct, or keeping everyone's bellies full.
I won't take any more of your time.
Back to work.
You have a very pretentious voice. You speak with authority. I don't like that. Hello, Miranda. Miranda. Are you going to be an arsehole again?
Commander, what can I do for you?
What's the status of the Normandy?
Anything I should know regarding the Normandy?
The crew's working well, and the ship appears to be performing to specifications.
Thanks. What do you do here?
What exactly are your duties, aside from keeping an eye on me?
I'm the elusive man's agent. You're his most important asset. My job is to make sure you succeed. Aside from that, I send regular reports to the elusive man, updating our status.
Can we talk?
You have a minute, Miranda?
No doubt you've got a lot of questions. Cerberus isn't as evil as most people believe. If I can help allay any of your concerns, I'd be happy to do so. So, what would you like to know?
I just want to know why you're such an asshole, to be honest. But, tell me about Cerberus's goals.
I know what we're doing here. But what's Cerberus' long-term goal?
The advancement of the human race. Nothing more, nothing less. The Solarians have the Special Tasks Group. The Asari have their legendary commandos for stealth and recon operations. Cerberus is humanity's answer to those organizations.
And who's in charge?
But those organizations are regulated by governments. Who keeps Cerberus in check?
Nobody. We're privately funded and our backers trust the elusive man to make the right decisions. But he's very clear about our goals. Protect humanity and serve its advancement.
Okay. And what is Cerberus?
Are you military or political? Or both?
Cerberus has several divisions. Political, military, scientific. But we're all working towards the same goal. The teams you encountered before your accident were mostly part of our military division. But not all Cerberus operations use the same protocols. We try not to get bogged down in bureaucracy or formality.
Yeah, I arrested a few of your agents, and shot more than a dozen others because they were assholes, and you're proving that you're just an asshole, so... Anyway, the resources, where are you getting them all from?
What kind of resources does Cerberus have?
We're very well funded, though I doubt anyone other than the elusive man knows exactly how well. But our resources aren't unlimited. Reviving you and rebuilding the Normandy was a significant investment.
Yeah.
And a significant risk. We're all hoping you can do the impossible, Shepard. No pressure.
Done it before. Tell me about the elusive man.
What can you tell me about the elusive man?
Not much that you don't already know. Even I don't have access to most of his background. And you've seen more of him than most ever do. It's rare for him to become directly involved in missions, but you're something special. Whatever else people might say about him, I can assure you he's got humanity's best interests at heart. That includes you and me.
And what makes you think that?
How can you be sure of that if you know so little about him?
I didn't get to where I am without knowing how to gauge people's motives and ambitions, even from brief encounters. He's no saint, and he'd be the first to admit it. But he is committed. Humanity couldn't have a better advocate.
Interesting. Well, I want to know about you.
Tell me about yourself, Miranda.
Oh, I guess that's fair. I've spent the last 2 years learning everything there is to know about you. Well, you should probably know that I've had extensive genetic modification. Not my decision, but I make the most of it. It's one of the reasons the elusive man handpicked me. I'm very good at just about anything I choose to do.
Yeah, well, you're a little bit arrogant, to be honest. Kind of a bitch. Leaning more towards the bitch outlook. To be completely honest.
You certainly don't lack for confidence.
It's just a fact. My reflexes, my strength, even my looks, they're all designed to give me an edge. No point in hiding from it. It's the reason I'm trusted to oversee the most dangerous, risky, and technically demanding operations Cerberus undertakes. And it's why I was assigned to you. It's my job to make sure you succeed, Shepard.
So you're genetically modified.
What level of genetic modification are we talking about?
That's very thorough. Physically, I'm superior in many ways. I heal quickly, and I'll likely live half again as long as the average human. My biotic abilities are also very advanced. For a human. Add to that some of the best training and education money can buy, and, well, it's pretty impressive, really.
So you're made to be perfect.
Sounds like you were designed to be perfect.
Maybe, but I'm not. I'm still human, Shepard. I make mistakes like everyone else. And when I do, the consequences are severe. Everyone expects a lot from someone with my abilities.
Okay, 6 head, exactly. Look how big her forehead
Thanks for the
is.
information, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander. Whatever you need.
Her eyebrows are wonky and messy too. Yeah, she's not really that perfect considering she was designed to be perfect.
Access to the AI core is restricted.
What's this area of the ship?
The sick bay. It is equipped to provide short-term emergency care. In the event of critical injury, personnel must be transferred to a fully equipped medical facility.
Cool. Hello, Chocolates.
Commander Shepard. I watched the Normandy crumble with you on board. It's good to see you alive.
Why are you here?
I'm shocked. You're serving on a Cerberus vessel now?
Surprising, even to me. Yet, here I am. The kind of trauma you endured would have changed most people. But not you, I see. Welcome back, Shepard.
Well, you need anything?
Do you have everything you need?
I believe so. This medical bay seems very much like the sick bay on the original Normandy. Only thing missing are my private reserves. I even had a bottle of Ceres Ice brandy that I was saving for a special occasion.
I'll get you another one.
I'll keep an eye out for a replacement bottle.
Oh, you needn't. It's expensive, and we have much larger concerns.
I literally am rich. I do not care about money. I am so loaded on it. What are the odds of survival?
There's a very good chance this mission will be a one-way trip. Are you prepared for that?
Well, she was prepared.
I've been through the reclaiming of Shanxi, the Skillian Blitz. We survived the Battle of the Citadel and the destruction of the Normandy together. I've lived a full life. No regrets. I'd like to make sure the crew gets the same opportunity.
That's very fair. Why did you leave the Alliance?
Doctor, you've been with the Alliance for years. Why leave now?
After the Normandy was lost, the surviving crew was reassigned. I was stationed at the Mars Naval Medical Center, a very respectable position, but it wasn't on a starship.
And you need to fly.
Colonial military life isn't for you?
I've spent most of my life on warships, never knowing what the next mission might bring. I'm used to the hum of engines, the creaking of bulkheads, that subtle vertigo when the momentum dampeners kick in. Life planetside is just too static, too boring.
I would argue that Chakwas looks better than Miranda. So why'd you join Cerberus?
You're not the Cerberus type, Doctor.
I don't work for Cerberus. I work for you. On a mission that may be crucial to the survival of the human race.
Okay, fair
I have
enough.
faith that your dealings with Cerberus will be ethical. I trust you, Commander.
And I trust you.
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Commander.
I will talk to you later, Chakwas. I spoke to you maybe 4 times in the original game. She is pretty. And she's old as well. She's like 50-something. Now, we got a bunch of codec updates, so we're gonna do a bunch of reading soon. I'm gonna grab some coffee. You enjoy your coffee. And thank you for the hydrate.
Psychoracle thinks you should hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate, Psychoracle. Caracle. Like the Wicked Witch of the West, you're carackling. Hello, Engineer
You came all the way down here to see us?
You're speaking to our commanding officer.
Yeah, hi.
I'm touring the ship, getting to know my crew.
I'm Engineer Ken Donnelly, handling the power control systems. This is Gabby.
That's Engineer Gabriella Daniels, actually. I'm responsible for the propulsion systems.
What can we do for you, Commander?
You need anything? Sorry, you speak with a Scottish accent. You need anything?
Are you set up okay down here?
We can't complain. I just wish it didn't take so long to calibrate the FBA arrays.
Kenneth, you're complaining.
Or what's the issue, Kenneth?
What kind of problems are you having?
When they upgraded the Normandy design, they got a bit sloppy with the FBA couplings. I won't bore you with the tech, but there's an array of attenuators in the primary power transfer system that channels the field bleed.
Kenneth, you're boring the commander with tech. In short, if we had T6 FBA couplings installed, it'd save us a lot of maintenance time each day.
And why don't you have them?
Why isn't something like that already installed?
It's probably just a design oversight. Efficiency isn't affected, it's a maintenance issue.
Also, the T6 model can be hard to find. Nash and Stellar Dynamics discontinued them.
We could probably find used ones in the Omega markets, but we have no time for shore leave.
Well, I'll go have a look for you. What are your feelings on Cerberus?
What do you think about Cerberus?
Actually, we don't know much about the organization other than the Normandy team. We know our mission and who's in charge.
We're off to kick the collectors right in their daddy bags. That's enough for me.
Right in their daddy bags, eh? I don't know why you'd call them that, but alright.
How did you end up with Cerberus, Gabby?
Kenneth and I have been partners in crime since we graduated from Tech Academy. When he got the Cerberus offer, I insisted that it include me. They'd fall apart without me.
Thanks, Mum.
Also, I love engines, and the Normandy is state-of-the-art. When I got the opportunity to work on her, I had to jump.
Aye. What about you, Ken?
So how did you get an offer to join Cerberus, Ken?
Once you were gone, the Alliance brass descended like vultures, tearing apart everything you'd said. I was very public with my defense for you. I didn't hold back.
That's an understatement. If Kenneth wasn't such a talented engineer, they'd have court-martialed him for insubordination.
But it got me noticed by the elusive man. He made an offer, and here I am.
Aye, but you are. Well, what about your training?
Where did you receive your training?
Both Gabby and I started in the Alliance, serving on the SSV Perugia.
She flew in the first wave at the Battle of the Citadel. We saw Sovereign firsthand.
And both of you left the Alliance.
Why did you leave the Perugia?
After you died, that weasel Udina backslid on the Reaper menace.
They discounted Sovereign as an isolated threat, as a single...
Which was bullshit. They said your warnings of a greater danger were mistaken or delusional.
We lost respect for Alliance leadership. We need to fight the real enemy, and only Cerberus seemed to be doing that.
Aye.
Carry on.
Well,
Will do, Commander.
Why don't you all
I'm
carry
amazed
on?
Shepard came down to see us.
I told you he would.
Aye. Love me crew. Alright then. We're going to mark all of those as viewed, and we will get to work on them when we do, but for now, we got a shit ton of codex shit to read. Oh, fucking an actual shit ton. Okay, let us start. Space combat, pursuit tactics. I'm gonna try and slip out of the horrible accent that I'm in. Where is it? Space combat, pursuit tactics. Dependent on light, sensors cannot detect objects moving at faster than light speeds. No ship can detect at interstellar ranges. Detection at interplanetary ranges suffer from light speed lag. Observers see ships not where they appear to be, but where they were when the light bearing their image left them, minutes, hours, or days before. To counteract the light speed lag, battle fleets surround themselves with spheres of screening and scouting frigates. Pursuers cannot detect ships and directly intercept them. Instead, pursuers track where objects were, where they were headed, and at what speed they were moving. Such data reliably predicts an object's future location and for pursuit along its light-lagged wake. Ships trying to evade pursuits follow erratic zigzag courses, requiring pursuers to make stops to update their projections. Makes sense. Technology. Computers. Haptic adaptive interference. Advances in computing have been done away with traditional input devices like keyboards. Instead, modern input peripherals are usually holographically displayed in front of the user at a height and angle for ergonomic ease. Machines that use this interface detect a user through a microframe chip in the user's glove that keys into the computer. Once a user is accepted, motions accelerometers in the user's gloves match his hand location with that of a proportionate but smaller mirror set of controls inside the computer itself. As the user presses against the holographic field, force feedback in the glove kicks in, giving a slight resistance. A person can then feel his way through using a touchscreen that isn't actually there. A simple toggle switch on the back of the hand allows the glove to be turned off when not in use. Haptic interfaces have become so common that some individuals undergo cybernetic enhancement surgery to have the accelerometers implanted in their fingertips. Going bearskin is a sign of a committed computer user who no longer has to fuss with putting on gloves or cleaning them with alcohol wipes to get rid of clammy hand smells. Gross. But something I would absolutely do. Planet Aisha, IT. 2 beautiful moons, 1 spectacular ring, 0 neighbors, says a popular advertisement for this terminus systems world. Ait is known for its sparsely settled population despite being a garden planet with a colony of nearly a century old. Blessed with mild climate, wildlife no more dangerous than that on Earth, and soil and bacteria amenable to imposed plants, Ait would appear to be an unexploited paradise. However, it is unpopular for two reasons. The first and foremost, obvious, is that its moon, Lita, is an unstable orbit that will lead to a planetary impact and extinction level event within the next 2 centuries. As such, all investments in the planet is short term, and the biggest business is selling off the local biota to the highest bidder. The second drawback is the level of violence on the planet. Like the rest of the Phoenix massing cluster, Ite was briefly considered part of Citadel space during its first wave of colonization. However, when the colony broke off to become an independent planet in 2133, the Council let the doomed planet go with less than a day of debate. Free from any real governing body, Ite's history has since been filled with wars between small frontier town city-states over its resources. The result is a dangerous world where the average citizen is expected to be self-reliant to the point of fending for themselves against cutthroat corporations, strong-arm militia groups, and even Geth incursions. The fighting is so frequent that the name of the planet itself has changed more than 11 times. In a sight of blunt indifference, standard Citadel galaxy maps refer to the world by the name given to it by the human colonists in the latter half of the century.
Living beyond the Omega-4 mass relay in the Terminus systems, the mysterious collectors species is glimpsed so rarely as to be taken for a myth by most in galactic society. In reality, collectors are human-sized insectoid bipeds and can resemble massive winged beetles. They are a terrifying force in the galaxy, responsible for the murder of hundreds of thousands. Collectors generate permanent stasis fields around themselves, creating nightmarish red-shifted energy fields. In battle, they hold position whenever possible, relying on their aggressive biotics and nearly limitless power. Several types of bipedal collectors have been identified, including minions, defenders, zealots, assassins, and artillery operators. Acting together, collectors have imprisoned entire cities in stasis. While no definite forensic accounting exists to explain the fate of those imprisoned, leading speculation is that victims are harvested for scientific experimentation and neurobiological repurposing.
I see.
A political economic pact for collective colonial security, the Alliance is the central galactic institution of human society. The Alliance gained associate membership to the Citadel Council in 2165 and full membership in 2183, with Ambassador Donald Udina representing humanity. Human political-economic relationships vary between combative and lucrative. The Turians, who'd fought humans during the 2157 First Contact War, have become valuable trade partners, despite residual social hostility. Other relationships are even more complicated. The rapid rise of human political influence on the Council, achieving in decades what others waited or are still waiting centuries to acquire, has galvanized suspicion and resentment against humanity. That negativity is vastly outweighed by the respect and trust humanity earned by saving the Council during the 2183 attack on the Citadel, at the cost of Alliance cruisers Cairo, Cape Town, Emden, Jakarta, Madrid, Seoul, Shenyang, and Warsaw, and their 2,400 crew. With elaborate secrecy, Cerberus labored for years to build a new, superior Normandy. The vehicle's many alterations produced a craft nearly double the original size, requiring an even larger Tantalus drive core to compensate. The new Normandy features greater space in living quarters, research laboratory, observation deck, and cargo bay. Its shuttle can make landings the Normandy cannot attempt. In addition to tight beam communicators, Normandy's Quantum Entanglement Communicator, QEC, provides instantaneous contact with the elusive man. The Enhanced Defense Intelligence AI coordinates many of the ship's combat functions, assisting and even supplanting human piloting. Potential upgrades are numerous. The airframe could support additional armor and an axial mass accelerator. The thrusters could support recent advances in fuel technology beyond H2O2 chemical rockets. And the hull can mount double the standard number of kinetic barrier projectors, leaving space for stronger shields, easily sustainable via the new EZO drive core. The Systems Alliance UT-47 drop shuttle landing craft holds 12 soldiers in a cramped, uncomfortable cargo bay and 2 more in the cockpit. Officially named the Kodiak, the drop shuttle is better known to Alliance Marines as the Combat Cockroach due to its appearance and durability. The vehicle's robust environmental sealant technology exposes few vulnerable parts to the elements. First tested in the sulfuric acid clouds and extreme temperatures of Venus, the Kodiak can land in hard vacuum, high pressure, and temperatures from near absolute zero to over 900 degrees Celsius. A true contragravitic vehicle, the Kodiak's substantial Element Zero core allows flight by entirely countering the vehicle's mass. Its small thrusters are for directional control only. So if the mass effect field fails, the vehicle becomes a proverbial 3 million credit coffin.
Oh.
The unarmed shuttle forgoes weaponry space for active masking, electronic countermeasures, and a robust kinetic barrier system, ideal for dropping troops undetected.
Understandable. It's worthless.
What's this area of the ship?
Normandy's cargo deck. It includes facilities to rearm and repair Normandy's embarked ground vehicle and shuttle.
My last ship didn't need a shuttle. Why do we have one?
This ship is nearly twice the mass of the previous Normandy. It is more difficult to land the ship on high-gravity worlds.
Alright. Head to CIC, and let's get going somewhere.
No messages for you, Commander.
I know, I read all my messages. Okay. Where the fuck are we? We're in the Sharabik system. Okay, we need fuel, because we have no fuel, and we need probes, because we've got no probes. Wonderful. An unexplored planet. This is a very rich planet.
Probe away. In research projects, platinum is used to upgrade sniper rifles, shotguns, and medical equipment. Probe launched. In research projects, iridium is used to upgrade heavy weapons, submachine guns, and assault rifles. Launching probe.
We're gonna probe this planet until it's no longer rich. Oh, damn.
Probe launched.
This planet's very rich.
Probe away.
Mostly in platinum.
Probe away. In research projects, palladium is used to upgrade heavy pistols, armor, and cybernetics. Probe launched. Probe away.
We're doing a lot of this in the gameplay. This is the main Mass Effect 2 gameplay. Where we fucking look at a planet and we probe it for like 10 minutes trying to find all the resources.
Probe launched.
Fortunately, it doesn't actually take like 10 minutes, but it's still rather annoying.
Launching probe.
Once it goes to poor, we'll leave the planet. That's usually a good time to leave.
Probe away.
Oh wow, this planet's depleted. I don't think I've ever seen a planet go depleted. Ah, cool. Also, hit and escape multiple times actually just makes you leave the map rather than leave wherever you're orbiting. That's wonderful.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe.
See, we're fine with poor as well. Poor is good.
Launched.
I would usually leave at poor. That's where I like to leave.
Probe away.
Poor is good, Baridi 2024. It's true. It's good to be poor. As long as I'm the one who's getting rich.
Probe away.
I like to think I live a very rich life. I am enriched by the people around me.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe.
Alright. We're going to the Citadel. Oh, wow, this is... Oh, I forgot how big this map is. Whee. You know, considering all the Cerberus insignia, it's weird that this is allowed to land here. We will bring Miranda and Jacob because I have no choice. I am not leveling up. I have nothing to level up. She is not leveling up because I'm saving her shit, and so is I'm also saving his shit. Okay, wonderful. Let's go.
Commander Shepard, enter the password and receive a free gift.
No. Hey, look, a keeper. Cute little fellas.
Got problems with collectors? Try Kasumi's credit services.
No. Later.
Can I help you, sir?
Yeah, security seems very heavy.
It's been a couple of years since I passed through here. Security seems to have tightened a bit.
After the Geth attack, there was a review of security protocol. A few minor changes were made to reduce the risk of Geth infiltration. We apologize for the inconvenience.
You'd think a Geth would stand out.
Assumptions are dangerous. Be alert, be safe.
Thanks for your time.
Next.
Thank you, customs official.
The Destiny Ascension has completed its 20-colony victory cruise. Council members aboard thanked human Alliance soldiers for their efforts in repelling Saren's invasion 2 years ago. The attack on the human colony of Freedom's Progress has generated a swift but confused response. 8 vessels have been sent, but it is not clear whether there are survivors. The Council offered its sympathy, but regretted that it could not become involved in a purely human matter. Alliance military officials are having difficulty meeting hiring quotas, Shepard has apparently turned down an admiral's star and will remain in command of the Orizaba. The captain deemed her promotion to admiral a political ploy and said that she could best honor her child's legacy by captaining a ship.
Oh yeah, my mother's alive.
An independent inquiry is investigating a group known as Cerberus in light of charges made by one Corporal Toombs and testimony by an apparent Cerberus scientist. A researcher known only as Dr. Wayne has been promised immunity and has suggested Cerberus may also be tied to the death of Admiral Kohoku several years ago. The Systems Alliance Parliamentary Subcommittee for Transhuman Studies has awarded reparations for biotics suffering complications from L2 implants. Subcommittee Chairman Burns thanked biotics everywhere for their patience and understanding.
A lot of this is stuff that I did in the first game, so this is actually really nice.
System until now. The Tyrian government is considering further reparations to humans whose ancestors died in the Relay 314 incident at Shashi. The Tyrian government previously made reparations from what humans call the First Contact War, but refused to pay interest. The Turian hierarchy has supported improved relations with humanity since the Alliance's heroic sacrifice defending the Citadel from Saren's attack 2 years ago. A council inquiry has concluded that a combat VI that went rogue on Luna was not intentionally upgraded to full AI status.
It's true, it wasn't.
Alliance members have maintained that the VI was for combat testing purposes only. Given these findings, it is unlikely any charges will be filed. Biomedical firm Certa Foundation is reporting a medical breakthrough against a new strain of interspecies influenza. The development comes as a result of samples contaminated during a biotic attack on their research center 2 years ago. Fortunately, there were few casualties. Celebrations are planned across Terra Nova for the upcoming anniversary of the thwarted terrorist attack on the colony. Former hostage Kate Bowman is expected to read a thank you message to Alliance soldiers who rescued her. The Batarian terrorist responsible for the attack on the colony, known only as Valak, remains at large.
That's another thing I did in the first game.
Shepard Memorial Plaza on Elysium was voted this year's hottest wedding location. Under Admiral Hackett's orders, money raised from wedding fees goes to funds for Alliance veterans.
Okay.
Explorer ships have reported seeing vessels of an unknown make, but whose silhouette strongly resembles ancient Rachni ship profiles. A few ships sighted have been small scouting vessels that rapidly retreated. The Council has pledged a full investigation.
More issues that I caused from the first game.
The Asari Shaira, more commonly known as the Consort, has declined to name the next race likely to gain Council membership. However, she suggested an announcement could come soon.
Uh-huh.
Commander Shepard. He uncovered Saren's plan, defeated the Geth army, and died in the final days of the fight. Or did he? Witnesses report seeing him alive on Omega.
Well, that's interesting, considering I haven't stepped foot on Omega.
2 years after a Geth attack nearly destroyed it, the colony of Zoo's Hope has announced plans for an expansion.
Good.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams, who died fighting Saren on Vermeer, was posthumously awarded the Solarian Silver Dagger and the Turian Nova Cluster. Williams served proudly with non-human crew members and was once heard to say, "Human or alien, we're all just animals." She is the first Alliance soldier to receive either award.
She never said that. She was actually extremely racist and hated aliens.
Later today, we interview Chancellor Udina. This relentless advocate for humanity has ruffled some feathers and has no plans to stop. Tune in and learn what the man the Turian hierarchy called a diplomatic incident waiting to happen has to say about humanity's role in galactic affairs. The Destiny Ascension has completed its 20 colony
And we're now in a loop.
Council members aboard thanked human Alliance soldiers for their efforts in repelling Saren's invasion 2 years ago.
Hello.
Obviously, security has tightened since you were last here.
Shut it down. What? Do you seriously think? Yeah, okay. Sorry for the inconvenience, sir. Our scanners are picking up false readings. They seem to think you're dead.
Well, technically I was.
I was listed as missing in action a couple of years ago.
Would you mind checking in with my captain? He can reinstate you in our system. He's just past the scanners on your right.
Okay.
You'll have to make him scream a little. He's not gonna tell you everything just because you ask.
I know, sir.
If you don't have the stomach or you're worried about being reported, I can take care of it.
No, sir. I can handle it.
Hello, Captain Bailey.
Yes, I see the problem already, Commander Shepard. My console says you're dead.
So,
But you're not worried I'm some imposter claiming to be me?
We have the best screening equipment in the galaxy. Those scanners can sample DNA from skin flakes. Hell, if you have unregistered gene mods, they can even figure those out.
Can you fix it?
Your sergeant said you could help with that.
Usually you'd have to go through the station security administration to reactivate your IDs. Then to customs and immigration to regain access to the Citadel itself, and probably a stop by the Treasury. Spending a year dead is a popular tax dodge.
I see.
But I can see you're a busy man.
Indeed I am.
So how about I just press this button right here, and we call it done?
Is that legal?
Couldn't one of us, or both of us, get into trouble for that?
There's no way to fool the DNA scanners in that tunnel. You're you. Why wait in long lines and fill out a massive useless hard copy paperwork to get to the same place? The council does everything by the
lucky
book.
looks.
They've had thousands of years to write it. Sometimes things need to get done without a committee vote.
Okay, well, it seems a bit irregular.
You're not big on formalities, are you?
I'm with them right up until they keep people from doing their jobs. There. I just saved you about 9 days of running around. That said, you should head up to the Presidium and tell them you're still alive. The council probably wants to talk to the one who saved their scaly asses.
How do I get there from
What's the easiest way to get to the Presidium from down here?
Head back through the security checkpoint and take a public shuttle.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
I will. Having access to the council and the Spectre's resources would be useful.
Yeah. The council can get anything. Best thing about working CSEC is that any equipment, information, or money you need, you get. Anyway, something else you need? Or can I get back to work?
Yeah, actually, I'd like to know some information. Why did you join
How'd you end
CSEC?
up working on the Citadel?
I started with the Alliance way back when, but the traveling was killing me. It's a shitty life if you're trying to raise a family, seeing your kids every 6 months. I joined CSEC so I could stay in one place, put down roots.
And how do you like it?
You like life here on the Citadel?
Life here is good. A hell of a lot different than life back on Earth. I miss the food mostly. You just can't get sockeye salmon here on the station.
You miss Earth?
You ever get back there?
Earth, every couple of years, less and less all the time. But when I finish my stint with CSEC, there's a nice little place in the foothills I'm going to retire to. Not that I'm retiring anytime soon.
Of course, of course. It's weird to see humans in CSEC.
Last time I was here, there were no human captains in CSEC.
The CSEC took a lot of casualties when the Geth boarded the Presidium. The Special Response Division was hard hit. They stopped turning their noses up at human resumes. They needed bodies in uniform, and we had the most experienced bodies.
That makes sense. Are you abusing suspects?
I overheard your conversation. Make him scream a little?
This isn't the Presidium. All they have to worry about are protesters outside their free speech zones or someone's poodle crapping on the grass. Down here, we have drugs, organized crime, and murder. Policing a ward is like policing New York City. Sometimes you have to work outside the council's rulebook.
Okay, fair enough. So what exactly happened with Sovereign's attack?
It looks like most of the damage from Sovereign's attack has been repaired.
The Presidium was pretty shot up. Of course, they fixed that first. All the wards got hit with debris when the ship exploded. Most of the damage was superficial, and the Keepers got things restored fast. Tasery Ward got the worst. A big chunk hit near the Dillanaga concert hall. They're still clearing wreckage and trying to get power restored.
Fair enough. Tell me about the Zakira ward, where I'm at.
Tell me about this place.
All the wards are more or less multicultural, but the other 4 are dominated by Asari, Turians, or Solarians. In Zakira, we've got major enclaves of Volus, Elcor, and Hanar. There's also a human commercial zone at Shinakiba.
Okay.
We've got a few Krogan walking around, and I think I saw a Quarian the other day.
Interesting.
I need to talk to the council. How can I get to the Presidium from here?
Head through the security checkpoint and take a public shuttle.
I should be going.
You need anything else, let me know.
I will do. As you can see, there is a fuck ton of shit on the map, so...
Welcome back, Shepard. It has been 2 years, 3 months, and 17 days since the Citadel last welcomed you. This is the Zakera Ward Transportation Hub. Public shuttles and shopping are available through the CSEC security cordon.
Interesting. Tell me about Sovereign's attack.
It looks like this place has recovered from Sovereign's attack.
Repair of the damage from the Geth attack is ongoing. There is still extensive damage on Tasery Ward.
And what about the Reaper?
Geth? It was Sovereign who led the attack. A Reaper.
I have no information on a Reaper. References to the term exist in some parahistorical theories on galactic extinction cycles.
They've suppressed information about the Reapers. Far easier to blame the Geth, a known enemy.
Yeah, that makes sense. CSEC presence.
There seemed to be a lot more CSEC officers than the last time I was here.
In the wake of the Geth attack 2 years ago, additional security precautions were implemented for the safety and security of residents. In addition to increased CSEC patrols, weapon carry restrictions have been tightened.
Did that work?
So has crime decreased?
Violent crime has decreased by 23%. Property crime has decreased by 41%. Incident clearance has improved by 16%.
That sounds like a whole lot of hogwash. How do I get to the council?
I need to talk to the council. How can I reach the Presidium from here?
Public transit shuttles are available on the far side of the CSEC security cordon.
Okay.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avena. Have a pleasant day.
Yeah, bye, Avena. You were never useful.
I hear this is the best place for food on Zakera Ward.
You heard wrong. This is the best place for food on the whole damn Citadel.
Well, I do like me some food. Hey, look. The high-grade provisions. I needed those. As well as a novel. And another novel. Oh, don't tell me those novels are actual, like, codec entries. Publications. Ascension. Oh, these are. Okay, they're not too long, though. Ascension. Written by human author Drew Karpyshyn? Drew Karpyshyn. The popular military history novel Ascension focuses on several lives warped or destroyed by the human survivalist cult Cerberus. Following the Citadel attack of 2182 and the accelerated rise of human influence in the galaxy, Cerberus instituted Ascensions, a secret biotic program aimed at producing a superhuman warrior. Biotic prodigy Gillian Grayson, a 12-year-old autistic girl, suffered for the sins of her father, a secret Cerberus operative and red sand addict. Paul Grayson was ensnared in a web of criminality involved in a Quarian traitor and extending to Seren Arterius, the Geth, and a terminal threat to the Quarian flotilla. Having fled to the Terminus system with his daughter after exposure of Cerberus's link to Ascension, Grayson was pursued by Gillian's teacher, scientist, Carly Sanders, initiating a chain of tragedies that demonstrated Cerberus's nearly unlimited power and boundless ambitions. Revelation. Revelation is a popular military historical novel by the human writer Drew Karpyshyn that dramatizes human conflicts and political expansions following the 2148 discovery of the Prothean mass relay on Pluto and the beginning of human galactical exploration. In 2165, years before his rise to political prominence, Lieutenant David Anderson was a young veteran of the Turian War, investigating the destruction of a top-secret military research station, Shaanxi. Every scientist stationed at Shaanxi had been slaughtered except for Carly Sanders, who disappeared with secret files, making her Anderson's prime suspect. The book traced Anderson's dangerous investigation of Sanders, which included run-ins with Blue Sun mercenaries and a Krogan bounty hunter. The investigation uncovered illegal research into AI and forced Anderson into an alliance with human-hating Turian Spectre, Seren Artorius, who would eventually enter into a genocidal collaboration with the Geth. Okay. So those are actual, like, real historical books, I guess.
Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong.
I remember you.
Officials in the Systems Alliance remain tight-lipped about the recent disaster on the Pioneer colony of Freedom's Progress. The human outpost is believed to have been destroyed, with no survivors on record. Details are sketchy due to a news blackout.
This is the latest in a series of frontier settlements lost by the Alliance. The Hanar Shrine of the Enkindlers plans a prayer vigil for the deceased. The Hanar maintain that the lost colonies are the Protheans' wrath, after human explorers defiled a Prothean data beacon 2 years ago on Eden Prime. Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. CSEC has reported the disappearance of a sanitation worker on Kithoy Ward. Denaria Claris failed to return from her shift during the third watch. Her assignment took her near the Keeper's area of the ward, and it is feared her corpse might have been taken to the protein vats for recycling. Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. The top story in international affairs is a Batarian test of a new orbital mirror system. By placing large arrays of mirrors at a planet's Lagrange points, it is possible to focus sunlight at any point on its surface.
Yeah.
The Batarian hegemony insists that the system is for peaceful purposes, to control weather and terraform worlds too cold for settlement. However, Turian monitors contend that the system could be used to focus sunlight into a thermal weapon.
It could.
Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. A Solarian survey ship, the Callan High, has been officially declared overdue after 3 weeks without contact. At this time, it is unclear whether the Callan High was attacked or suffered an accident. Turian and Alliance frigates are coordinating a search. Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. The Systems Alliance Fifth Fleet has begun its planned tour of the Attican Traverse region. The fleet, centered around the dreadnought Orizaba under Captain Hannah Shepard, will stop in various systems over the next 3 months. A Turian spokesman for the Council noted that, since the Battle of the Citadel, the Alliance has played an increasing role in securing our frontiers. He added that the Fifth Fleet's Goodwill Tour is a first step to becoming a partner in Turian peacekeeping patrols. Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. Officials in the Systems Alliance remain tight-lipped about the recent disaster on the pioneer colony of Freedom's Progress. The human outpost is believed to have been destroyed.
Good day, my friends. Welcome to the Citadel.
Hello. Would you like an endorsement?
Since these stores are owned by the Council, do government employees get a discount?
Yes, in fact. What's your position?
Spectre.
I'm a former Spectre.
My goodness. I didn't know Spectres quit. I don't believe you qualify for a discount, though.
How about if I throw in an endorsement from the man who defeated Saren?
You are Shepard? My goodness. The increase in sales would certainly be worth offering a discount.
What do you need me to do?
Just voice your endorsement into my console.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Excellent. I will get my clerical VI to add it to our advertising immediately.
You're welcome.
Welcome back.
These stores are owned by the Citadel, right?
That's correct. Citadel Souvenirs outlets are owned by the Council government. The profits generated by sales are used to maintain the station. We offer an assortment of decorations suitable for display in your personal quarters.
Oh, wonderful.
These stores are
That's
owned
correct.
by
We offer an
so...
I'd like to buy something.
My apologies. I do not make sales. I'm here to answer questions and process returns and exchanges.
I see.
To make a purchase, browse our electronic catalog over there.
Thanks for your time.
Of course, citizen.
A space hamster? I love space hamsters. And we got some fish. And we got the Normandy SR1 ship model. And we got the Destiny Ascension ship model. Wonderful. And we just got codex updates for those. Starship Dreadnoughts. The ultimate arbiter of space warfare, the Dreadnought employs millions of tons of metal, ceramic, and polymer in the projection of firepower against an enemy vessel of like ability. No sane commander would face a Dreadnought without a Dreadnought of his or her own. A Dreadnought's power lies in its length of its main gun. Dreadnoughts range from 800 meters to 1 kilometer long, with main guns or countermeasures length. An 800-meter mass accelerator is capable of accelerating one 20-kilogram slug to a velocity of 4,025 kilometers a second, or 1.3% of light speed, every 2 seconds. Each slug has the kinetic energy of 38 kilotons of TNT, enough to destroy the infrastructure of a mid-sized city and kill 500,000 people. Because of air friction, planets with atmospheres do not feel a slug's full devastation. Atmospheric drag reduces impact by 20% per atmospheres of air. At present, the Turian fleet possesses 39 dreadnoughts, the Asari 20 and the Solarian 16. Each of the Human Alliance 8 dreadnoughts is named for terrestrial mountains. Everest class, which is Everest, Fuji, and Albus, and the Kilimanjaro class, which is Kilimanjaro, Taishan, Shasta, Aconcagua, and Orizaba. Starship frigates. Frigates are light escorts and scouts, often possessing extensive guardian systems providing anti-fighter screening for capital ships and crewed with a squad of marines for security and groundside duties. Unlike larger vessels, frigates can land on planets. The most important role filled by frigates is reconnaissance. Sensors, unlike ships and communications, employ the mass effect, are limited to the speed of light. Therefore, a stationary observer can detect a vessel a light year away only when its light arrives a year later. Because faster-than-light attackers always arrive before defenders can detect them with luminal sensors, attackers can always surprise defenders. For defense, fleets surround themselves with spheres of scouting frigates scanning for enemy ships and transmitting warnings to the main body. Frigates achieve high FTL cruise speeds because of their high-performance drives. They also have proportionally larger thrusters and lighter design mass, allowing them greater maneuverability. In combat, speed and maneuverability makes frigates immune to long-range fire from larger vessels. In fleet combat, frigates are organized into wolfpack flotillas of 4 to 6. Wolfpacks speed through enemy formations, hunting enemy vessels whose kinetic barriers have been taken down by fighter-launched disruptor torpedoes. Wolfpacks circle strafe vulnerable targets, using superior speed and maneuverability to evade and return fire. Alliance frigates are named for greater battles in human histories.
So do you want to get one of the fish, or maybe a model ship?
How is a model ship supposed to remind me of the Citadel?
I heard that those lakes up on the Presidium are filled with fish.
No, they're not.
You ever been up there?
No. CSEC won't let me. They say I'm a risk.
They think every Krogan is dangerous.
Damn Turians. Should kill them all.
The attack on the human colony of Freedom's Progress has generated a swift but confused response. 8 vessels have been sent, but it is not clear whether there are survivors. The council offered incentive fee, but regretted.
What can I do for you?
Hello. Aren't there weapon restrictions here?
I thought weapons were restricted on the Citadel now.
Carrying them around is. Selling them isn't. We store them in off-site containers and deliver them to your ship. People who have permission to carry, like CSEC, can walk out with them.
I see. What's your job then?
If everything's done by catalog, why are you here?
Rodham believes in salesmanship, the personal touch. Some say we're old-fashioned. We recognize that adventure traveling is a niche. A small, tight-knit community.
Niche. It's not pronounced niche, it's niche.
Tell me about your services.
We sell quality hunting supplies, which you'll need when you purchase one of our adventure travel packages. Imagine it, human. The break of day. You and your team have been stalking a Shafa for 5 days. In that time, it's killed 4 men. You see it? Line it up. Take the shot. Blam! It's down. You're the hero. That's what we offer. Not a vacation, but an experience.
I see.
I'd like to buy something.
Try our electronic catalog interface. That kiosk over there.
Would you like an endorsement?
Your expeditions might be a little tame for me.
Tame? A human can hardly take down a Pharaoh Varen, let alone a Shatha. Who do you think you are?
Well, my name's Shepard, and...
The Shepard? The one that put down Saren Arterius?
Oh, you do know me.
By the spirits. Shepard, in my store. I don't suppose I could convince you to record an advertisement for me.
I mean,
Sure you could. Can we work out a discount?
A discount? I'd name my firstborn after you if you ask. Can we record it now? Just speak towards my console.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
No other gun shop has that kind of endorsement.
Now, none yet, but I can guarantee you everyone will have that exact same endorsement by the end of the day. That's fucking expensive. 50,000? 50,000, 50,000. Not so expensive. Purchase that first. Aegis vest, sure, we'll purchase that. Sniper, sure, whatever. Yep, sure. Alright, cool. Those are expensive.
We can use this.
That was a lot of money. The communications terminal over here.
Have you tried Galaxy of Fantasy yet? I love that game. It's based on Turian mythology, but it's really fun. I hear it has 11 billion players now.
Welcome. The Zakera Ward Promenade offers upscale shopping and entertainment options for the discerning visitor.
What stores are in this area?
Rodham Expeditions sells high-grade weapons as well as adventure travel packages to the galaxy's most dangerous destinations.
That's it? That's all that's here?
What entertainment options are available?
The Dark Star is a small but popular night spot offering intoxicants, gambling, and exotic dancing.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avena. Have a pleasant day.
Ah.
People want to hear your story, Shepard.
Hello, Khalisar Al-Giani.
Khaleesa been seen in Al Jalani, Westerland News.
Yeah, I remember you.
I interviewed you 2 years ago when you first became a Spectre. You presented your case very well on camera. Do you have a minute?
You tried to make me look bad.
What, so you can try to do another smear job on me?
Now, Shepard, you may object to my methods, but we're on the same side. You're bad, you're news. I just want to give your story its due. Sources claim you were at the heart of the Presidium during the Battle of the Citadel. It's fair to say the course of the battle hinged on your words. If true, you told Admiral Hackett to assist the Destiny Ascension, costing hundreds of human lives, and securing the continued dominance of the Citadel Council.
Yeah, well, we stood as one to save many.
The Turians lost 20 cruisers. Figure each had a crew around 300. The Ascension, the Asari Dreadnought we saved, had a crew of nearly 10,000.
But surely the human cost.
The Alliance lost 8 cruisers. Shenyang, Emden, Jakarta, Cairo, Seoul, Cape Town, Warsaw, Madrid. And yes, I remembered them all. Everyone in the Fifth Fleet is a hero. The Alliance owes them all medals. The Council owes them a lot more than that. And so do you.
Commander Shepard, first human Spectre. Hero of the Battle of the Citadel. Check vid. We get it? Great. Bull rushed on my own show.
Heh, stupid bitch. Trying to make me look bad.
Hear about anything interesting going on around here?
Serve drinks. You want to know what's going on? Check the news. I don't know why humans always ask me that.
I want the strongest thing you have.
Easy enough.
It's green.
Guaranteed to knock you on your ass. Unless you're Dextro DNA like me. If you are, it'll kill you.
Let's have another one.
Here you are.
Not done yet.
I'm impressed. I've never seen anyone drink 3 of these.
Hit me again.
How about we mix it up? This is genuine Batarian ale, uncut. Don't ask how I got it. I've been serving here 8 years. I've never seen anyone have this and stay on their feet. Anything else?
Do it.
Okay, for you,
Vegan liquor, Rincon. You'll set off radiological alarms after you drink it. Should I pour you a quad?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Put more of the stuff in the thing where stuff goes in.
Your funeral, pal.
Put more of the stuff in the thing that people put stuff in. I'll get it. Never mind. Oh, wow. Fuck. That was strong. What was in that drink? Krogan stuff. Yo, dance? Let's dance. What's that dancing?
Looking for a little R&R, Shepard? It's a nice enough place. A lot nicer than Cora's den, anyway. I wasn't sorry to hear they never reopened after the Geth attack.
Hey.
Nothing I can do for you?
Are there any fish in the Presidium?
I noticed you're one of the groundskeepers for the Presidium. Do you know if there are fish in the lakes?
I get that question a lot. I think it's right behind where's the restroom. Those are reservoirs, the Presidium's own supply, independent from the water storage tanks in the woods. The only place I know of on the station to get a live fish is Delea Sonesi's gift shop.
Where's that gift shop?
In the market downstairs from the bar. Delea sells aquariums. Fish are the largest pets most station residents can get a permit for.
Can I get a permit for a fish?
I noticed you're one of the groundskeepers.
The only place I know of.
When I pour a glass of water, it's the same stuff that tourists throw garbage in?
No, they purify it first. If some Solarian or human bacteria gets left in, and a Turian or Quarian drinks it, they could die. Everything would be so much simpler if we all had the same DNA. But no, the universe loves diversity.
Thanks for your time.
No problem. If you get up to the Presidium, check out the Demile flowers across from the conduit. They're coming in very nicely.
I want the strong. This is
Guaranteed. Let me know if you change your mind.
Alright, now we need to go down this side. Because there's stuff down over there. And I want to buy stuff down there. There's no fish.
What do you want?
Why are you so interested in fish from the Presidium?
It's so decadent. Eating a fish from the Presidium would be like screwing Shaira.
Ugh, sorry you're so squishy. Where are you supposed to get a decent grip?
Anyway, there's no fish.
I talked to one of the Presidium groundskeepers. He said there aren't any fish in the lakes.
What?
I told you.
Why have all that water if you're not going to store something to eat in it? I don't understand aliens at all.
Thanks for telling me. It's all he's talked about all damn day.
You're welcome. There's no fish there. You're crazy.
Greetings, EarthClan. You will find many excellent ships for sale here.
Irashimasu.
You ever had ramen? It's a delicacy back on Earth.
You know, it's sad to admit, but no, I've never had ramen.
This clanless is a thief.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to take a statement here.
There's nothing to talk about. She stole my credit chit. Arrest her.
I did not! Just because I'm a Quarian.
I need you to stop and take a deep breath.
You're mocking me, Earth Clan. Just because the Vol Clan need...
It was a poor choice of words, sir. I apologize.
Do you know who's telling the truth?
My Omni tool can tell the Quarian doesn't have a chit on her. But she could have stashed it to recover later. You know what Quarians are like. And she's definitely a vagrant. I'll run her in and see what Bailey wants to do with her.
You say she stole your credit chit?
She must have. When I left the Certa Foundation store, she ran right into me.
Are you sure you didn't leave your chit at the Certa Foundation?
Of course not. You think I'd make a mistake like that? I didn't even buy anything there. That chit stayed in my pocket.
How does running India mean she stole your credit chit?
That's how pickpockets work. They bump into you and use that as a cover for rifling your pockets. You can't turn your back on these clanless Quarians. Thieves. All of them.
Okay. And Quarian?
You say you're falsely accused?
I was walking to the used ship dealer when he barged into me outside the Certa Foundation. He didn't stop or say he was sorry. A minute later, he runs up with C-Sec and accuses me of stealing his damn chip.
You could chip
Do you spend a lot of time at the used ship dealer?
Yeah, they've got a lot of nice models. I'd like to buy one and take it back to the fleet, but...
A ship would make a great pilgrimage gift.
What? Why are you so
Do you know
surprised?
about the pilgrimage?
Yeah.
I traveled with a Quarian who was on hers.
Wow. I didn't know anyone here would do that for one of us.
Oh, I do.
I'll see if I can find out what happened.
Sir, this is a C-Sec matter. We'll do all we can to resolve this. We don't need civilian help. If you do happen to find the chit, please...
Let's go.
Be careful out there.
Saronis Applications. Hello, Marab.
Welcome to Saronis Applications. Can I interest you? Ah, Shepard!
Do I know you?
No, but I know you. Even a senile Hanar would remember the human who fought off the Geth. I thought you were dead.
Yeah, I've been getting that a lot.
Please, look around the store. It's a pleasure to have you here.
Avolis was in here not too long ago. Did he drop a credit chit?
Oh, yes. He bought some environmental system drivers, then left without his chit. I didn't notice he'd left until he was already gone. If you see him, tell him I have it here behind the counter.
Will do.
I'd like to buy something.
Oh, it's all automated these days. There's a catalog interface over there.
Okay, well, why are you here then?
If everything's automated, why are you here?
Customer service. Sweeping out the store, carefully explaining things to the technologically illiterate. It's stunning how many people think that light moves faster through expensive fiber optic cables than it does through cheap ones.
Okay.
You know, I use quite a bit of software in my line of work.
It's a shame so few understand their own equipment. Besides the most obvious point-and-go nav interfaces anyway.
You wouldn't believe how often I hear, "Why's the ship turning around? We're only halfway there."
Oh, I would.
You know, I like your products. Any interest in an endorsement from the human who defeated Saren?
I'd be thrilled. But I don't think I could afford to pay you for it.
Don't worry about it. What if we just work out a discount?
Absolutely. Just speak into my console here.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
That will be splendid. I can edit that and have it working right away. Thank you so much.
And thank you for the discount. I will use that discount to not buy anything. Holy shit, they're expensive. What the hell? I guess I'll buy that. That one's kind of
what's this?
helpful. But fuck, the other one's expensive. I am not doing that one.
What do you think, Michael? Maybe the immunobooster? It's supposed to help with alien bacteria.
We can get whatever you like for little Jake, Rebecca.
Wait, the immunobooster can delay muscle development in high-gravity environments. What if that hurts him?
It's the same couple. I helped
Good
them.
day, citizen. Welcome to the Serta Foundation outlet on Zakera Ward.
Hello.
Tell me about your
what
store.
do you do?
The
What's your
Serta
store?
Foundation is a human organization known for its genetic therapy regimens and genetically engineered products.
Yep.
Serta is probably best known for the development of Metagel.
Yeah, technically not legal medical gel.
I'd like to buy something.
Purchases are made through our catalog interface. It's over there.
Okay, wonderful. Why are you here then?
If everything's done by catalog, why are you here?
Customer service, returns, exchanges, and group rates. We also find that sales are better when there's someone to personally interact with. Though I'm not sure why a human company exclusively hires Asari to work their stores.
Well, would you like an endorsement?
I couldn't help but notice your prices. They seem a bit steep.
With respect, the Foundation is not concerned with profits. A portion of our sales funds research to cure genetic diseases.
You know what would make your services more popular? An endorsement from the man who defeated Saren.
Oh my! You're Shepard, aren't you? I would be glad to give you my employee discount if you would do that for us.
It's a deal.
Deal.
Just speak into my console here.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
I'll work it into our advertising at once. Thank you.
You're welcome. Everyone has that same fucking thing, so Lamau, get fucked. I mean, life support webbing and...
This is valuable.
The nerve enhancements say that there are occasional motor control side effects. Jake loves to run. What if it makes him fall down?
Jake is fine, Rebecca. He's a perfectly healthy toddler.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Alright, I suppose I will buy
Come in
that.
handy.
That's all of my money now fucking gone. Down the drain. But I bought everything on the Citadel.
I felt her.
Please move along.
Yeah, I found the
You
credit
forgot
shop.
your credit chit at Saronis Applications. The clerk is holding it for you.
Oh. Well. The Quarian could have stolen it.
I'll close this event report, but I'll be watching you. Get a permanent residence, or I'll run you in for being...
Are you two serious?
What?
You falsely accused this girl of stealing from you. All you have to say now is that she could have stolen it?
Now, just a minute.
And you? She gets harassed and insulted by this guy, and you throw in a threat to arrest her for vagrancy?
How about if I run you in for obstruction of justice?
You think you're gonna run in a former Spectre? I think both of you should get out of here.
Son of a...
Thank you. I wish I could give you something more than words.
You be alright?
Can you take care of yourself from here?
I guess. I mean, most nights I eat nutrient paste in a Turian shelter, but I'm surviving. Thanks.
You're welcome. He was an arsehole. Let's head up to the Presidium. Just to talk with not Udina. Udina's fucking useless.
This meeting would be more productive if Udina was to join us.
Counselor Udina isn't available, but as his top advisor, I speak with his full authority and approval. Shepard will be here and... Oh, Commander. We were just talking about you.
Yeah, it's good to see you, old friend.
It's been a long time, Anderson. I hope the last couple of years have treated you right.
There have been some rough spots. It's good to have you back.
We've heard many rumors surrounding your unexpected return. Some of them are unsettling.
We called this meeting so you could explain your actions, Shepard. We owe you that much. After all, you saved our lives in the battle against Saren and his Geth.
The Collectors are abducting human colonists in the Terminus systems. Worse, we think they're working for the Reapers.
The Terminus systems are beyond our jurisdiction. Your colonists knew this when they left Council space.
You're missing the important part, Counselor. The Reapers are involved.
Ah yes, Reapers. The immortal race of sentient starships allegedly waiting in dark space. We have dismissed that claim.
Shepard, no one else encountered the hologram on Ilos that told you the truth about the Reapers. Only you and your crew ever spoke with Sovereign. I believe you. but without evidence from another source. The others think Saren was behind the Geth attacks.
And why exactly would the Geth follow Saren?
Saren was an organic. The Geth would never accept him as their leader. They only followed him because he was Sovereign's agent.
Saren was a compelling and charismatic individual. He convinced the Geth the Reapers were real, just as he convinced you.
It was part of his plan to attack the Citadel. The Reapers are just a myth, one you insist on perpetuating.
We believe that you believe it, but that doesn't make it true.
Okay, did you examine Virgil or Sovereign?
Go back to Ilos and talk to Vigil. Or just look at what's left of Sovereign. It's obvious the technology is more advanced than ours.
The hologram on Ilos is no longer functional, and we have found nothing to suggest that Sovereign was not a Geth creation.
The Geth are capable of remarkable technological achievements. This is probably why Saren recruited them.
This Reaper theory proves just how fragile your mental state is. You have been manipulated by Cerberus, and before them, by Saren.
I deserve better than this.
I kept Saren from conquering the Citadel. I sacrificed human lives to save this council.
We are in a difficult position, Shepard. You are working for Cerberus, an avowed enemy of the Council. This is treason, a capital offense.
That's too far. Shepard is a hero. If Councilor Udina were here, he wouldn't let this whitewash continue.
Maybe there is a compromise. Not a public acknowledgement given your ties, but something to show peripheral support.
Shepard, if you keep a low profile and restrict your operations to the Terminus systems, the Council is willing to offer you reinstatement as a Spectre.
Reinstatement?
What does that mean? Will I need to start filing reports?
That won't be necessary. This is a show of good faith on our part.
We cannot become involved in an investigation regarding the missing colonies in the Terminus systems. But Spectre reinstatement shows our support of you personally.
Well, fine. I'm honored. Sure.
I accept your offer. It's good to have the Council on my side.
Good luck with your investigation, Shepard. We hope for a quick resolution and a quick end to your relationship with Cerberus.
Well, that went better than expected. You realize the Council's offer is just symbolic. They won't actually do anything.
Well, there's no need to burn bridges, is there?
Even if they don't help, I might as well stay on good terms.
True enough. Don't worry about the Council or the Alliance. I'll find some way to keep them off your back. Shouldn't be too hard. As long as you keep to the Terminus systems.
Anderson, we need to talk about... Shepard. What are you doing here?
Visited an old
Stop
friend.
by to see how Anderson was doing.
You don't have to cover for me. I invited Shepard here to speak with the Council. We just finished our meeting.
You went to the Council behind my back. Do the words political shitstorm mean anything to you?
Dude, relax. The meeting went fine.
The Council reinstated my Spectre status. They're just happy I'm staying out in the Terminus systems.
Yes, I could see how that arrangement works best for both sides. But you still had no right to do this without my knowledge. Maybe it's time the Alliance found me a new advisor.
Look, don't be ungrateful. Don't be a shit.
Anderson took an impossible situation and turned it into a win for both sides.
You can say you knew all along, or you can explain to the Alliance how you want to replace me for doing your job.
You don't leave me much choice, but I know this game. I'll tell the other counselors I'm on board.
So long, Counselor. Maybe we'll meet again sometime.
I think it would be best if I kept my distance. Strictly for appearances, of course.
Yeah.
What an ass. As bad as Udina was before, he's 10 times worse now that he's part of the Council. Better him than me, though. And he's done a good job promoting Alliance interests with the Citadel.
Well, he could learn from you.
You haven't forgotten how you got here. The rest of them, they're buried in procedure.
Some of that is necessary. This place, the scale of it, doesn't hit you even when you're standing in it. But crack the files on interspecies relations, there's no end. We don't need an outside threat, Shepard. The balance here seems like it's fragile enough.
How you been?
How have the last couple of years treated you?
Working for Udina isn't how I plan to spend my twilight years. Sometimes it feels like I'm just beating my head against a wall. Knowing the truth about Sovereign is brutal. It's nightmare stuff. I can't blame others for not wanting to believe it, but I know how important it is. So I keep trying. Fighting the good fight, right?
You could come
Forget Udina and the Council. Join my crew and help me stop the Collectors.
I'm too old to go racing across the galaxy. Much as I complain, I've got an important job to do here. The front line. That's got to be yours.
Fair enough. But I'm okay.
What happened to Staff Lieutenant Olenko after the Normandy was destroyed?
Staff Commander Olenko is still with the Alliance. But he's working on a special mission. It's classified. I can't say any more. Not while you're working with Cerberus, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I get it, but
Last I knew, we were still fighting holdouts.
Well, here and there. But they are increasingly disorganized. It's long since stopped being called a war. More like cleanup. Not that you can ever discount them. But we haven't had serious casualties for months. A civilian ship will spot an enclave and we send in a squad to clear it. They're not quite the boogeymen they used to be.
fair enough. So what did they do with the remains of Sovereign?
I'm surprised no one can tell Sovereign isn't Geth technology. Didn't they examine the wreckage?
We don't have much to look at. Pieces of it rained all over the station. It was chaos, with who knows how many species combing the wards for their dead. We secured as much of it as we could. But between the Keepers and a whole lot of unauthorized salvage, there's no way to account for even half of that thing. Another reason why they don't want to acknowledge what Sovereign was.
How long did it take to get this place back up to speed after the battle?
Still counting. The main areas of commerce and the most populated wards are complete. But estimates for total restoration are sitting around 5 years. The Keepers always surprise us, though. It's like our repairs are annoying. We'll put up an ugly new bulkhead, and in a few days, they've made it seamless. We never really thought of them as heavy lifters, and I have no idea where they get the resources. But we'd never get done without them.
Wow.
I better go.
Of course, Shepard, I understand. I wish I could do more to help you. But if you ever want to talk, I'll be here. Just do me a favor and be careful. You can't trust Cerberus.
Oh, I don't. Trust me, I don't.
Alliance military officials are having difficulty meeting hiring quotas, according to a new report.
Alright, let's get Kasami.
Please tell me your password, Commander Shepard.
Silence is golden.
Good to finally meet you, Commander Shepard. Kasumi Goto. I'm a fan.
Okay.
Has Cerberus filled you in on the mission?
Honestly, I'm shocked they didn't come to see me sooner. My fault for being hard to find, I guess.
Why the secrecy?
What's with the password and the sneaking around? Are you in trouble or something?
I'm the best thief in the business, not the most famous. Need to watch my step to keep it that way. I also needed to make sure all this was legit. And I have no doubts now. You're the real Commander Shepard.
Oh, are you sure about
What makes you so sure?
There's a certain aura about you. Like you've seen things no one else has. Even without knowing what you looked like, I knew it was you.
Fair enough. So, you're in Cerberus, huh?
What brought you to Cerberus?
That's a bit of a story. Short version, they were looking for me, so I trailed them to find out why. Turns out they were looking for someone to join you on an important mission, and were offering a serious signing bonus. I had a thing I needed help with, so I made them a deal. And here we are.
What's the deal?
I assume this deal is something I should know about.
Yeah, I guess it slipped their minds. I'm looking for my old partner's gray box. A man named Donovan Hawk took it, and I'm planning to get it back.
Okay.
What's this heist you're planning?
Not here, Shepard. You'll get a briefing when the time comes. I need time to nail down the details anyway. I've taken the liberty of getting you some evening wear, though. You want to look presentable.
Good morning, damn. You'll get it eventually. So, Donovan
What do you know about Donovan Hawk?
Mr. Hawk is a well-respected businessman.
How you
Arms
doing?
dealer, murderer. Generally not a great guy. His mansion's famous for being hard to crack, but I have a way in, and I think you're gonna love it.
I doubt Hawk's the kind of guy who takes kindly to people sneaking into his house.
I always expect trouble. That's why you're here.
I assume a gray box is some kind of hardware?
It's a neural implant. Illegal in most places. Stores memories, thoughts, secret codes, illicit information. This one in particular belonged to my partner, Keiji Okuda.
Damn Furret thinks you should hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Before Hawk killed him.
Tell me about this former partner of yours.
His name was Keiji Okuda. The best hacker and entryman I've ever known. Unfortunately, he slipped up and made himself infamous. He stole something he shouldn't. He warned me it was bad. Something that could spark interstellar war if it got out. That information got him killed.
What did it say?
What could he have found that's so bad?
He wouldn't say what it was, just that it was dangerous. He said if it got out, humanity would be in trouble. He encrypted it, wrapped it up in his own memories. To decode the information, you have to sift through all the time we spent together. Now those memories are all that's left of him.
I can see why you want to get it back.
I can understand why you'd want to get it back.
Getting it back will be easier with your help, Shepard.
We'll take care of it.
If that's what Cerberus promised you, we'll get it done.
It'll be fun. And if we're lucky, you won't even have to draw your gun. We should probably wrap this up. You look pretty silly standing there talking to an advertisement. See you on the ship, Shepard.
Yes, I will, Kasumi. Alright. Codex entry. Thankfully, because she is a DLC character, which you do get all the DLC with the Legendary Edition, it will... all the DLC will be kind of grouped together, like the Overlord DLC stuff will be grouped together. More importantly, Kasumi will be grouped together, so we get to read about stuff. Grey boxes. A mnemonic neural recall stimulator, also known as a grey box, is a device implanted in the brain to assist and prioritize memory. Originally developed to slow the progression of Alzheimer's disease, grey boxes function by helping the the word chunk incoming stimuli into recognizable pieces of memory for consolidation. Each memory is assigned a shape or sensation from another memory, tying the concept together in a block that is more easily recalled. When Synthetic Insights first released them onto the market in 2140, grey boxes were hailed as the way humans could level the playing field between themselves and the Solarians, whose natural edict memories gave them an advantage. However, because the implant procedure of a grey box required the brain to irreversibly shift its workload over to the machine, software bugs or attempted removal of the grey box for maintenance purposes could lead to incapacitating brain damage. For this reason, grey boxes soon became used only by those with a dire need for photographic memory, such as researchers and spies. In 2175, sale and implantation of grey boxes were outlawed by the System Alliance following an incident with Abraham Rumoy, an employee of the Alliance Intelligence Agency. Rumoy was believed to be a professional conman and thief named Keiji Okuda, who accessed and sold classified data. However, prosecuting attorneys were unable to use his assisted memories as evidence due to the Alliance court system prohibition against self-incrimination based on the Fifth Amendment of the old US Constitution. Rumoy soon disappeared off the map following his trial, further heightening suspicions that he was Okuda and living off of ill-gotten gains. When found outside a human head, grey boxes are usually accessed with a specialized reader. A separate decryption key is almost always required, as users with data sensitive enough to require a grey box invariably install their own decryption. Planet Beckenstein. More glittering than diamond, more expensive than surgery, is how travel agents describe this planet behind closed doors. Given the opportunity to colonize planets after the First Contact War, the System Alliance chose Beckenstein to be their trading arm, producing goods to be sold on the nearby Citadel. Cracking the vast galactic marketplace proved difficult. The first human products sold on novelty alone, then lack of demand hit Beckenstein's economy hard. Only in the second generation of colonists did the planet find a sustainable niche in high-quality entertainment and luxury goods. Once branded, awareness sunk in, aliens flock to Beckenstein's many spaceports. The planet today boasts more millionaires and billionaires per capita than any other human colony. Though its crime tends to be white-collared and non-violent, Beckenstein is not without its dark side. Both its suicide rate and inflation are extremely high compared to that of other worlds. Unemployment is artificially low because few people immigrate to the expensive planet without having a job lined up. And the cost of living is so great that unemployed workers typically leave the kinder planets after just a few months. Those who stay see themselves as tougher, sharper, and more skillful than the rest, as well as capable of getting respect and employment on any lesser planet. As a popular song says, if you can make it on the beck, you got 'em by the neck. And we will be heading to Beckenstein to help Kasumi. Because that is Kasumi's personal quest, and we like Kasumi. We stan Kasumi. Mostly because Kasumi is like really fucking good. Like hands down one of the best squad members. Also, she's just cool. She's just a really cool squad member. Hello, Kelly.
Earlier when we spoke, you were very open with me. I like that, but I hope I didn't come across as too flirty. I don't want to overstep my bounds.
Informal is fine.
Be yourself, Kelly. We don't need military protocol getting in the way.
I agree completely. Anyway, how may I help you, Commander?
I just want to know how the crew is doing.
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private terminal.
Okay.
Anything else, Commander?
I will read those.
Do you have a moment to talk?
Chat?
I always have time for you, Commander.
Actually, no, you don't have anything to talk about, do you?
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
We will. Informal is fine. Just no.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
I'm not trying to flirt with you. Thank you again. From Samesh Bhatia. I remember you. Commander Shepard, Mr. Udina offered to pass on a message for me. I wish again to express my thanks for your assistance in retrieving my wife's body. While nothing can ever banish the pain of losing Nirale, being able to see that her body was treated properly helped me more than you can imagine. I have opened the restaurant that my wife always wished to start, back on Earth. Nirale's picture hangs on the wall, and Alliance soldiers eat for free. It is the least I can do to honor the courage which both you and my wife have served humanity. Sincerely, Samesh Bhatia. In the first game, I helped him recover his wife's corpse. Let's head up to my cabin and feed my fishies, because if I don't do this literally every single time I enter the fucking Normandy, they will die. Every single time. They need to be seen. Reduces recharge time of your powers by 5%. That's pretty good. Increases power damage by 5%. Increases shield strength by 5%. Health by 5%. Health by 5%. Or nothing. We'll go for this because recharge time's kind of important. Increases power damage by 3%. Increases health by 5%. We'll go with the power damage. Health by 3%. Spare ammo capacity by 10%. We'll definitely go for that. Legs. Increased health by 10%. Increased shield strength by 5%. We'll go with the shield strength. Shield strength's a little bit more important. And that's it. This outfit looks very stupid, but there's my space hamster. Hamster. He squeaked! He's cute. I love him. I love my little space hamster. For observation. This is where Kasumi chills. More importantly, it's where I can get free alcohol.
People are talking out there, and I hear it all. I usually travel hidden away in cargo bays. It's nice to be able to look out a window for a change. Mess Sergeant Gardner might just be an evil genius. Emphasis on the evil. People think he's a bad cook on purpose, like he's trying to teach them a lesson. I think his ramen is okay, but it's really hard to ruin ramen. I'm not really sure what to do with myself. Not much call for thievery aboard a ship. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about. That painting has a special place in my heart. An art collector hired me to steal it. When I got there, the painting was gone. On the way out, I saw it being hauled off by another thief. I chased him down, tackled him, and took the painting. That's how KG and I met. We never did turn it into our employers. The red rose. That used to be my calling card when I first started out. In place of whatever I took, I left a single red rose. It wasn't until I met KG that I realized how silly it was. He had a way of making you realize when you were just being sentimental.
Yeah, but didn't he make himself infamous and get killed?
I stole that on a dare, believe it or not. There was a big museum show coming to Ilium. Artifacts from Earth going on tour. Very high security. KG dared me to steal this. So I broke in, hacked the security, put a few guards to sleep, and replaced the piece with a worthless duplicate. They never knew the difference. My first museum job. Nowhere near the last. That's my favorite piece. Painted for me by a child prodigy from Elysium. She was the cutest thing. She was kidnapped by slavers who hoped to sell her on Omega. I wasn't about to let that happen. I set up an idea as a buyer's rep to get a special tour of the slaver's vessel. Once aboard, I freed the girl and smuggled her off the ship. She painted that for me on the way home. I'll never forget how it felt to watch her work. Don't laugh, I like those books. Romance novels, crime novels, the classics. There's something about the feel of actual paper in your hands, their musty smell. It's relaxing. KG used to find books for me while on the job. Some of these are more valuable than the objects he was hired to steal.
It's true. It's very true. Books are very good.
Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
I love the smell and feel of books. Okay, we got some things to hand in. You.
Commander, those provisions you provided were perfect. I owe you. I've already thrown together some of my calamari gumbo. Here, try a bite.
Okay.
Truth told, it's based on an Asari recipe. Seems a little cannibalistic to me with their tentacle heads and all, but they ain't no good grub. Anyway, thanks again. You really came through.
You're welcome. Hello, Chuckwus.
How may I help you, Commander?
I got you your brandy.
I have a present for you, Doc.
Sarah's ice brandy? You didn't. Thank you. I always regretted not opening that original bottle when I still could. I won't make the same mistake again. Why don't we open this bottle right here, right now, you and me?
Okay.
You crack open the bottle. I'll get the glasses.
I thought Alenko's biotic display might have broken Jenkins' back, but Jenkins pops up and yells, "That was awesome!" Oh, Jenkins. Soldiers like him make the Alliance great. Cerberus lacks the same enthusiasm.
Want to leave the Alliance?
With your service record, you could have gotten a tour of duty on any Alliance ship. Why'd you really leave?
Maybe it's less about leaving and more about staying. As a military doctor, I mostly treat people who are in bad shape. Often they die. And if I can help them, they move on. Either way, they leave.
Don't you have any friends or family?
No, not lacking friendship. Just stability. Jeff, Joko will always have Vrolik syndrome. He would never admit it, but he needs my help, and he always will. I wish it weren't, but sadly, it's true.
Treating Joker gives you a kind of stability.
So does this ship, even if it's a copy. Or, hell, maybe it's you, Shepard. Our immovable center. A place for a person to stop and catch her breath. Or maybe I'm just happily drunk. Would it hurt if it was simple like that for once?
That's our toast.
Here's to simply being happily drunk.
I'll drink to that.
It's very wholesome getting like little activities like that. We're just going to enter the orbit and then scan each of these planets, because we're not actually getting any resources off of any of these planets. We have more than enough resources for a very long time. So at least for the time being, I'm not going to waste my time. There.
Probe launched.
We'll put at least one probe into some planets. If they're worthwhile to put a probe in, we will probe a planet. Like this one, a little bit worthwhile.
Launching probe.
But we have more than enough element 0 for basically the whole game, I'm pretty sure. Right, let's enter the... We'll quickly scan it. It's depleted. There is no resources on this world, so we will land there. And we will do Kasumi's personal quest. We have no choice but to take Kasumi. Now, Kasumi gets some real cool shit, like Shadow Strike. Shadow Strike's fucking amazing. She also gets Master Thief, which we're going to immediately max out. And then we're going to give her... We're going to give her Master Infiltrator for the reduction in her power charm. Because we want her to be able to spam this Shadow Strike as much as possible. Literally, once this is maxed, it does 400 something damage, and then we get to do either Rapid Shadow Strike, which reduces the cooldown if the target is killed by this power, which we're not going to do because that sucks. Instead, we'll go for Deadly Shadow Assassin, which will just increase the damage done, so it does even more damage. That combined with this, which is already reducing her power charge rate, this comes up very, very quickly. This will come up in let's see, quick math, 1.5, no, 25% would be like 2.3 recurring, I think. So 2.3 taken off of that, this will come up like every 7 seconds or so, which is very fast. We already, like, it coming up every 7 seconds is...
Solomon Gunn. Hawk won't know what hit him.
Solomon Gunn?
I assume Solomon Gunn is my cover?
You run a small but talented band of mercs out in the Terminus systems. Precisely the type of person Hawk respects. I took the liberty of giving you a reputation. Papers, witnesses, article in Badass Weekly. Just don't start talking business with him, and you'll be fine.
Okay. So the outfit.
I take it I'm wearing this getup for a reason.
You'd look really out of place at a society party in armor, don't you think? You look great. You should wear this stuff more often.
Thanks. So, Mr. Hawk?
Remind me, what kind of man are we dealing with?
Hawk's a weapons dealer and smuggler. He killed my partner and stole his gray box. Other than that, he's not so bad. Rich, charismatic, willing to crack open a man's skull to get at the neural implants inside.
Now's probably a good time to fill me in on the details.
You have been waiting patiently. Our friend Hawk is throwing a party for his closest friends. A couple dozen of the worst liars, cheaters, and mass murderers you'll ever want to meet. All bringing gifts as a tribute to the man himself.
Mm-hmm.
Our tribute is a lovely statue of your old friend Saren, rendered with loving detail and filled to the brim with our weapons and armor. You can keep your pistol as long as it's concealed. They won't hassle you over a sidearm. Once inside, we'll make our way to Hawk's vault door, somewhere in the back of the ballroom. Then, we case the security and start peeling away the layers. The statue should be there, waiting for you to crack it open and arm up. Then we just waltz into the vault and take back KG's gray box. And I'll finally get a chance to say goodbye.
This isn't just another heist for you, is it?
You've worked really hard on this. KG must have meant a lot to you.
Was I that obvious? KG's gray box holds a lot of priceless personal memories. It's all that remains of who he was. But the secret he discovered is dangerous. I wouldn't bring you here if it wasn't.
This ought to be interesting.
That's what I'm going for.
Yeah, 7 seconds on an ability that does a fuck ton of damage is really good.
After you, Mr. Gunn.
Just one moment, sir. There seems to be an issue with the statue.
Is there a problem here?
No, Mr. Hawk. Just doing a scan.
I don't believe we've met. Donovan Hawk.
It's nice to meet you.
I've heard a lot about you. Name's Solomon Gunn.
And I've heard a lot about you. You've been very busy lately, if the extra net is to be believed.
Sir, the scanners aren't picking anything up.
I don't think our guests would come all the way here from Ilium just to cause trouble. Do you? You may pass through, Mr. Gunn, with my apologies. But I will ask your companion to remain outside. You understand, I hope.
So we have a problem?
Care to explain why my friend has to stand outside?
I don't like the look of your friend, so she stays outside. Simple as that.
No problem. You're the host.
Yeah, sure.
Enjoy the party.
Well, that didn't go as I expected.
So why'd he turn you away?
Any idea why he'd send you away?
No, we've never seen each other in person. And no one knows what I look like. Just watching his ass, I'm sure. I can't blame him.
What's the plan then?
What do we do now?
We go on with the plan. You'll just have to do all the talking. I'll stay out of sight and stick with you the best I can. We'll keep radio contact in case something goes wrong.
Sounds good.
We need to find the door and case the security. We'll figure out the next step then.
How did you ever contain that situation on Olive?
Oh, that? A quick application of force, a little pressure, and bam, done.
Thank goodness. I thought those rabble would dog you for years.
What is that
Some say
thick
Commander
South
Shepard is
African
still
accent?
alive.
It's like they're trying to put it on.
Oh, please. It's wishful thinking at best.
That goes to a security room. We'll probably have to get in there at some point. Let's case the vault and figure out what we have to do.
Yeah, it's very, very thick. Good evening, Commander.
What's your read on
That sounds more
He's making it too expensive to do business on Omega.
sounding more
Though I hear some mercs are
Scottish,
coming
I
to get-
guess.
Very nice. There's more here than I expected. Password-protected voice lock, kinetic barrier, DNA scanner. Looks like an EX700 series. Everything a vault needs to be impenetrable.
This gonna be a problem?
Please, remember who you're talking to. We'll need to get a voice sample for the voice lock. You'll have to go chat up Hawk for that. We'll have to find a password too. DNA, child's play. We should find plenty of DNA samples in Hawk's private quarters. And the barrier? Cut the power. Never fails. If we can find it. KG could get through a system like this in his sleep. And I'm better. Let's get to it.
We're about to go talk to our friend Donovan Ock.
It looks like the
Of
barrier's
the host
power
guy, I mean?
cable runs
Oh, yeah,
under the
no.
floor
Yeah,
here.
no, I know.
I'll set your Omni tool to scan for electromagnetic fields.
Mr. Hawk's private rooms are off limits to guests without security clearance.
Never mind then.
Enjoy the party.
Private rooms. We need to get in there. That's the best place to find Hawk's DNA.
And let's talk to him now.
There he is. All you need to do is keep him talking long enough for me to get a voice print. Pull out the charm on this one, Shep. Whenever you're ready. After you.
Mr. Gunn, hope you're having a good time. That scene at the door hasn't soured your evening, I hope.
You expecting trouble?
I understand the security, but who would dare try to break into Donovan Hawk's home?
Gunn, in our line of work, we attract a certain element. Few understand the pains we take to keep the barbarians at bay. People these days want comfort, entertainment, love. They don't see that the galaxy is fragile. They only have to worry about simple luxuries. Why? Because people like me and you are doing the terrible things that keep the galaxy spinning. This party is for us, the cleaners, the support structure for the galaxy's gleeful delusions of peace. May there always be a market for the things we do.
What a speech.
I said get him talking, and you got him talking. We've got enough of a voice sample. Let him go.
Enjoy the party, Mr. Gunn.
Once we find the password, we can get past the voice scanner. One sec. That should take care of the barrier.
Okay. Now we just need a DNA sample. Private Reams. No way we can sneak out of that part. The place is locked down tight and security chief Ro's in charge. No way Ro would let that get past her. I'd rather stand around bored on guard duty than risk a wrath. Sorry, Samuel.
Chief Ro, huh? She sounds like a hard ass. If we could tap into the god...
I hear Mr. Hawk's vault is exquisite.
Who could know? He never lets anyone near it.
It's really weird that my frame rate kind of drops a little bit looking in this direction. It's not even like it's a true frame drop either, because I'm still at 60. It's just like really stuttery, I guess. Strange.
Let me unlock that security room door for you. There we go. Ready when you are.
Copyright to copyright. This one, this one, this one, this one.
You can't be back here.
Take him down.
Taking cover. Come on.
I have an idea. See what you can find.
Have we got everything now? Got disable the DNA scanner using a sample of DNA. We gotta disable the voice lock. And we gotta disable vault security. We've done all those. I believe we are good to just go down here now. Stream down, or is it just you? Nope, we're back. Okay. Yep, stream died, I guess, at some point. Hopefully it wasn't for too long. I didn't get my normal warning, so that's weird, but regardless, we're back now. If we missed anything, it was just a little bit of walking around inside of the, what's it called? Walking around in his private quarters, touching stuff. But we are back now, so strange. Just that you put that out there.
That got it. The barrier's down.
Yes, we are back now. We are back. I didn't get my usual warning, so I actually don't know what the last thing that was seen on stream was. I don't think it was anything too interesting or important. But I can quickly go have a look at the end of the previous VOD just to see and fill in anything that needs to be filled in. I hope that hasn't died again. No, it hasn't. Okay, good. Right, me. Video. Actually, to be fair, that says from 2 minutes ago. So maybe it did die temporarily? Who knows? Either way. What was the last thing seen? Okay. Yeah, so the last thing seen was we killed the people in the security room. And then we went into his personal room and got some DNA. And then other than that, everything is now up to date. Yes, thank you, Stream Elements. You're right, we are live. We have been live for about 3 minutes again. But yes, nothing too important was missing.
Password required. Voice ID accepted. Welcome, Mr. Hawk. DNA identification affirmed. Welcome, Mr. Hawk.
I'll check for security cams. Go ahead and get dressed.
Thank you, I would like to get out of this horrendous attire. Now, I know that this weird faceplate thing looks awful, but the power cooldown's gonna be too important to give up, so... We can change my weapon loadout slightly. Actually, no, we cannot. I have actually nothing to change. I literally do not have any weapons. Wonderful.
So this is Hawk's vault. Very nice.
He's very, very nice.
This scanner will hone in on the gray box. It's not far.
Yeah, it's over there. I don't know.
Michelangelo's David. Just... wow. Think we could get this out through the door?
I could try to get it out through the door.
Hawk has good taste. I'll give him that. Ugh. Rachni Queen. I guess everything's valuable to someone.
I really want to just go through all the dialogue because I haven't heard it all. EP? Well, welcome in, EP.
Doesn't look like much, but that might be one of the most valuable pieces here. Turian art is rare outside of Palavin. For good reason, I say.
Yeah, it's fucking weird. You know Sleep Goop? Oh no.
This is nice. Oddly relaxing.
It's just a sphere. It's a sphere in a circle. And look.
Wow. Imagine that thing coming at you in a dark alley.
Yeah. We'll get spoilers as to what that thing is later.
Wow. Imagine that thing coming at you in a dark alley. I feel like its eyes are following me. Yikes.
Still Infiltrator? No, not in this one.
This looks like Quarian script. Wow. This has got to be old.
We needed to play
when
a
was
class
the
that
last
had
time the
more.
Quarians wrote on stone?
So we are not an Infiltrator. No, instead, we are a Sentinel. Literally because we needed warp. That was why.
That's impressive. Not sure what it is, though.
It's pretty. I would have that.
A model of the Kara. It's like a Turian Titanic, the way I hear it. How did Hawk get Lady Liberty's head? Damn you, Hawk!
Information. Lady Liberty. The Statue of Liberty was the target of several terrorist attacks over its 210-year lifespan. But in 2096, a motley group called Freedom's First finally brought the statue down. Protesting the induction of Canada and Mexico into the United North American States, the New York chapter of Freedom First wanted a symbol that would succeed from this new union if necessary. Anyway, night, good stream. Good night. You sleepy well. In the early morning hours of November 1st, they smuggled small arms and 15.5 tons of high explosive onto Liberty Isle. Shooting or capturing the guards, they planted the explosives under the pedestal and detonated them at 7:37 AM. The statue crashed to the ground in pieces, unexpectedly killing 4 of the Freedom First terrorists. Idiots. The remaining team members were apprehended after long manhunts, but the damage was done. The outrage at the secessionists kindled the fires of the Second American Civil War. On November 4th, President Caitlin Chung signed an executive order to rebuild the statue. Approximately 1/10 of the steel beams and copper plating from the destroyed statue were recovered and used to create the new one. The original head was put on display at the National Museum of American History in Washington, D.C. It remained there for 2 years until the Battle of Washington. During heavy shelling by secessionist forces, the head disappeared. Okay. A new statue was completed in 2101, and the fate of the original piece was left for speculation and pulp fiction. Interest flared up briefly in 2159 when photos surfaced of the head in the cargo hold of a star freighter, but by that time human media were far more concerned with the future. In the face of humanity spreading out amongst the thousands of new planets, a statue titled "Liberty Enlightening the World" seemed small and quaint by comparison.
That's a Casa Locust. No, the Casa Locust. The gun that killed 2 presidents. Gorgeous. It even comes with a perfect copy, too. I'm sure Hawk won't mind if we borrowed these.
We can use this.
Casa Fabrication Locus. The gun that killed 2 presidents is the infamous legacy of the Casa Fabrication Model 12 Locus. Originally created for the Systems Alliance, who wanted a lightweight weapon for high-gravity worlds, the Locus was designed to overcome the limitations of traditional submachine guns at long range. With bullet velocity of modern weapons already pushed to the limits, the Locus design sought a way to improve accuracy through reducing weapon kick. They created an internal floating bed that absorbs the gun's recoil with minimal jarring of the gun frame itself. The barrel, magazine chamber, and operating mechanism all move with its bed, which absorbs shock with springs and buffers. This created a platform stable enough that the Locus can use auto-targeting software, usually reserved for match-grade weapons. The Locus lethality on shielded targets has been amply demonstrated. In 2176, a Virginian patient clerk named Michael Moser Lang bought a Locus concealed in a shoulder-mounted video camera to a photo opportunity between Enrique Aguilera, president of the United North States, and Chinese People Federation Premier Ying Xiang. At a distance of about 25 meters, Lang pierced the kinetic barriers covering the stage with the first burst, and when Xiang heroically tackled Aguilar to remove him from the line of fire, Lang's succeeding bursts went through the Premier's body and fatally wounded both men. Jonathan Hawk's collection contained 2 antique ivory-handled Locusts, modified to take thermal cliffs. A detachable data drive rests in the lining of the box, containing Omnitool specifications for fabricating copies. A quick trip to the extranet reveals one of the weapons has the same serial number as Lang's origin. If it's fake, it's extremely well made.
Oh my god. There it is.
Don't bother, Miss Goto. It's code-locked. I had a feeling that was you at the door. I knew if it was really you, you'd get through anyway.
You know me. I don't like to disappoint.
I need what's in your grey box, Cassidy.
I am
You know
doing
I'm willing
well.
to kill you for it.
Do
I'll
very
admit
well. How
your
are you
skills
doing?
are impressive. You got into my vault like I'd left it open. But you're still going to die, screaming, just like your old friend.
Let's see you try. This is where your special skills come into play, Shepard. Let's do this.
My special skills of killing people. Do I get to use that new gun? I do get to use the Locust.
We've got company.
Yeah. Good, stick at word, burn my hand and my back, but like, legit, I'm okay. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing okay.
They're using a drone! Burn, bitch! Now you see me. Light him up!
Left hand bed bugs stupidly yesterday and tore my back muscle and put my hand in the fire like an idiot. That is very silly of you.
Big scene.
They always make the bad guys or mercenaries South African with the thick Afrikaner accent.
Let's see if they burn! Watch for the drone!
Well, that's just clearly because all people who have thick Afrikaans accents are bad guys.
Let's see if they
It's me versus her now.
Been spotted.
I'm literally never ill or never injured, and I get a week where I just seem to unconsciously want to abuse myself. I have a high pain threshold though, so I'm good. That's good. I always had a high pain threshold, or at least, at the very, very least, I have really, really big adrenaline. Like, I have a fuck ton of adrenaline, so if I do get injured, I don't tend to not feel it in the moments. Like when I break my wrist back in school. How's your mum doing? On the up, on the up. She should either be coming home today or tomorrow from the hospital. Massive adrenaline junkie, to be honest, I love it. I'm not an adrenaline junkie. I don't seek it, but I know I've got a lot of it.
They've seen us.
They appear to have run out of ammo in both weapons.
Checking blueprints. There's a landing pad to the east. Let's get out of here.
But
Joker,
she's feeling
bring the
better?
shuttle in.
Yeah.
Now.
Man, I really hope I get some ammo soon. If I choose a loadout, do I get ammo? Okay, I do. I still got Locust on, right? Yeah, good, good. Because Locust is really fucking good. Needs ammo punching? I need ammo because I'm about to go against a ship. And unfortunately, ships can't be punched. Can I put power abilities on my stuff?
Loki! Here they come. Phone silent. Going dark. Heads up.
A barrier! I need to warp 25 barriers, so... I don't know if that means I have to destroy the barrier with warp. Or if I just have to hit the barriers with warp.
Going dark. Did I do that? Damn it! We have to find another way.
Literally never played or watched any of these games. It's a very, 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 very fun game series. You kind of making me want to though. It's very fun. That one, and then come on. That one, and this is always one of the game series that I highly recommend to everyone. It is very fun. The story is very good across all 3 games.
Here they come.
The gameplay doesn't feel too outdated.
Can't do that. Go inside.
It has a lot of characters that you can care about and a lot that you don't have to care about. Story's my thing, to be honest. I can play anything if the storyline is good. I will say this is one of the... It is regarded as one of the best story-driven games. Like, series.
Going dark.
It has its flat moments. But considering there are 3 games...
Yoshi M95 thinks you should hydrate.
Going dark.
I think she just killed that guy. Ah, not quite sure. She definitely fucked him up.
Eat it.
And then you get small moments like that where you get caught in the open and you don't activate your defensive ability quick enough. At least the second game is very generous with its checkpoint system. The first game is not as generous. You have to rely on manual saving and quick saving in the first game. When the scenery is the secret boss, yeah, we got caught on a little bit of pipe. Apparently we're not very good at navigating pipes.
Nice shot.
Go around the long way this time, so we can kind of cheat. The gameplay in this game is also very cheesy. Obviously, your character is right-shouldered, but any cover that you have like this, where you can kind of pick around, you can absolutely cheat and just shoot through. You will not be shot because there is a wall between you and the enemy, but you can hit the enemy. So you can abuse third person in this game very heavily. As long as it's something that is a right shoulder peek, you can shoot.
Grabbing cover.
Exploit the feature, am I right?
We'll take heavier weapons than that to throw those tanks.
But that's implying that I could choose a heavy weapon. Not that I need to, because Kasumi is amazing and her ability to assassinate is ridiculously powerful.
Down you go.
To the point where it can hyper carry you for the entire game.
That got it.
Don't let them out of there with my property.
It's their property. I don't know how I feel about third-person shooter though, but I mean that's just me. That's fair. To be fair, this game, you don't have to shoot at all in this game. You can lean very heavily into the ability play, and they make further improvements into the third game. Where the third game just gets even better with the gunplay and stuff. But yeah, it's all personal preference. Except a lot of it is very explosive. Like I can stand right here and they can like shoot through that little gap. So I can just stand right here and just but basically zero.
Going dark.
And your weapon choices will depend on whatever classification you choose. So the classification I chose for the second game limits me to only pistol and submachine gun. But if I was to play something like the Infiltrator, I'd get access to snipers.
Now you see me.
Other fun stuff like that. One of the better classes allow you to, whenever you use your charge ability, it will restore your shield, and the charge comes back really quickly. So you can just spam charge ability, shotgun, charge ability, shotgun.
I'll tear you apart. Deploying warfield.
There they are.
Can't do that right now.
You can absolutely just spam out abilities like that. I am also playing on the hardest difficulty, so these firefights are going to take a hell of a moment to deal with.
Can't do it. Going silent.
Check your screens.
Now what's this?
Research data recovered with tech damage increase. We don't use tech damage. We are using purely biotic damage. The only tech we have is tech armor, which is very, very, very powerful. Like incredibly powerful. Tech armor in this game is ridiculous. Fully restores your armor, and then your armor explodes whenever it breaks. It lasts until the armor is destroyed and increases your shield strength by a ton. So you can just activate this before combat to get like 75% extra shield or 100% extra shield, and then while it's active, you get bonus to all your powers, which is very good. Which is the one I would go for, power armor. I wouldn't go for the assault armor personally, because I don't really care about using it in conjunction with like the explosion effect. I much prefer the shit ton of shield strength it gives me. Warp, I'm going to go for heavy warp just for the increased damage. wish I didn't put this point in, well, actually, no, I needed to put this point into throw to unlock warp. Now that I think about it. We're going to max warp, and then we're going to max tech armor, and then... Actually, we'll probably max defender after that. So warp first, then defender, then tech armor maxed. Then after that, we'll figure out how to throw the rest of the points. I think we'll have enough room for a few extra points. We do need to keep unassigning unity, which is annoying.
That looked painful. Now you see me. Check your screens.
Yeah, we're completely out of ammo again.
Cloaking.
Whole running out of ammo thing's gonna happen a lot on this difficulty. Which is a good thing that I'm going to be able to rely so heavily on my warps soon, because my warp's gonna do so much damage that it's basically the weapons will become the secondary. And I'm gonna try and buff their power with my armors and stuff as much as I can. Probably the cooldown mostly. That's more what I'm leaning towards. More cooldown means I can throw more abilities. More damage on the ability is nice for single target, but DPS overall would be better. At least that's my adage in most situations. I'd rather be able to throw damage more often than deal more damage in a single hit. Yeah, well, it depends really. It goes target by target.
Could have done this the easy way, Gojo. Allow me to show you the hard way.
Up ahead.
Now here's the bad that ship does a fucking
Do that right now.
So I actually have to be really fucking careful with the ship. But more importantly, I need to be really careful with these little trash mobs that come around.
Lay down your weapons.
Look straight ahead. Need some cover. Now you see me. How'd you like that?
What did you tell your friend, Kasumi? You're doing this for love?
I think I've gathered everything that's collectible in the
They're
area.
coming from the front. Down you go.
The good news is, as soon as his shield's broke, he goes down to armor, and I can deal with armor with warp a lot better than I can deal with shield.
Up ahead.
Careful, men. What the keeper's pretty face is dead.
Can't get there.
To this gunship, I'll have a squadron of them.
Now we're gonna gather all the ammo.
Look right. Right now. Going silent. Get ready.
Too late to get out of this alive, Kasumi.
Gunship's back and with full shields. If I can get to the ship, I can take down the shields. Incoming! Oh, my brain.
You should have died in the vault. Now you die in pieces.
There we go. That's not heavy death. Now Kasumi will disable the shield.
Got a clear shot. Here we go.
Pigeons!
Shields down. Let's tear that thing apart.
Now I get to just poke it with warp over and over again. And as you can see, warp does quite a bit of damage. Because warp is very strong against armor.
Coming from the right. Heavy weapons, get down.
Your eyes will serve Lay down your weapons.
It's very unfortunate that Kasumi got shredded by, I'm assuming, his... If I stand right here, it should be fine. Only he is the important thing. The rest of the people are not important, so I'm just gonna focus him.
Even if you escape, I'll scour the galaxy for you.
And there we go. Everyone else despawns. And Donovan Hawk is dead. A beautiful thing. And now we leave. After blowing up a man in his mansion. He wasn't a good man, he was a bad man, but he's still dead.
Kasumi, if you're seeing this, it's because I'm dead. The information we found is all here. It's big, Kasumi. If the Council ever got wind of this, the Alliance could be implicated. Kasumi, I encrypted the information to keep it safe. And I uploaded the encryption key to your gray box, so no one could get the whole package. But if I'm dead, and if anyone knows about this, then I've made you a target, my love. I'm so sorry.
Keiji.
I know you, Kasumi. You'll want to keep these memories forever. But you don't need some neural implant to know I'll always be with you. Please. Kasumi. Destroy these files. There's nothing more I can do to protect you.
I can't do that. This is all that's left.
Goodbye, Kasumi. I love you.
Is there any way we can just destroy the information?
No. Keiji's a master at encrypting files. He laced the information into his memories. You can't get one without experiencing the other.
If it's that important to you, keep it. Just make sure you're ready to live with the consequences.
Yeah, I am. I'll stay off the grid. No one will know I exist. I think I want this. Thanks, Shepard.
There we go. Oh, we even leveled up. The heist was successful. Keiji Okuda's grey box was recovered and remains in Kasumi Goro's possession. Donovan Hawk was killed in the destruction of his gunship. Kasumi is loyal. So we have unlocked Kasumi's power, which is a flashbang, which is trash. We also unlocked an alternate outfit for her. We also unlocked the Locus SMG, which is very fucking good. We got another tech upgrade, which we need to get the head scientist to get the upgrade, and also we got 30,000. And the 30,000 we found in mission, so we got 60,000 total. We can check our terminal. No new messages, good. But we can go and talk to Kasumi. They don't have full-fledged dialogue because she is a DLC character. Again, comes with a Legendary Edition. So we don't get a full interact and like listen to her fully thing, but we can touch her and see what she says a few times.
Got a minute? I really appreciate your help with the Hawk heist. I've been going through Keiichi's gray box. It's so nice to have him back. Even in that form, I miss him. Not a lot of people go in and out of Dr. Chakwa's office, other than to get medical attention, I mean. I hear you shared a drink with her. That's really nice. I imagine with all that's happened, old friends are becoming a luxury. Gabby and Ken would make a great couple. I just doubt they'll ever realize it. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
Yeah, they'll make small comments on the crew. I'm gonna go talk to Joe. I'm gonna go feed my fish, actually. If I don't feed the fish, it's gonna die. And I will forget to feed it every single time I come back here, so I gotta keep on top of that. Make sure my fish don't die. I need to feed them. I can just buy more fish if they do die, so it's not too much of an issue, but still rather not have to spend more money on fish. Hello, Joker.
Commander.
I assume everything is going well up here?
I really want a chance to put the Normandy through her paces. I just have to trim up the drive output and it'll be like we never lost her.
Safety standards advise against manipulating drive settings while engines are powered and in use, Mr. Moreau.
Commander, can we shut this thing off? I don't need it in my day-to-day.
No, Cerberus disagrees.
I'm no fan either, but we're stuck with it.
Until I find a soldering gun. There's gotta be some wires I can cross to make it hurt.
No sabotage. Understood?
Yeah, don't break the boss's toys.
Ever think about the old Normandy and the trouble we got up to?
Yeah, those seem like the good old days now, but come on, it was hell at the time. Geth, Saren, Sovereign, and then we got dumped. We're stuck in a weird place, sure, but back then it wasn't all sunshine and bunnies.
What happened to the rest of the old crew? I heard most survived.
Almost did. Presley didn't. The rest of us just sort of drifted apart. The Alliance didn't care. I don't think they liked all the non-humans in your crew. We were your team, Commander. With the Normandy destroyed and you gone, there wasn't much keeping us together.
What do you think about the people we're picking up?
Well, about the ones you went out with last, I would never say anything against Miranda and expect to survive the reprisal. Jacob is way too nice a guy for the number of ways he knows how to kill people. It's just my opinion, though. There's really no need to go spreading it around.
So, how do you think we're doing?
Well, the Normandy's not as ready as she could be. There's always more we could upgrade. And as for the crew, you'd have to ask a people person.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
That Kasumi is an interesting addition to the crew. I can see why she's good at her work. She never reveals anything meaningful about herself. It's all on the surface. It'll be a challenge getting to know who she really is.
And you
Anyway,
never will.
What's up?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need anything.
And now we can fly back to the Citadel.
Fuel at 1/2 capacity.
And then we'll go refuel. We only have 70,000. My gosh. Might as well head over to the locale cluster. I don't think there's anything interesting over there, but could have a little look around. Pluto? Moderate stuff on Pluto.
Probe launched.
We'll probe Pluto. Actually, there is an Easter egg. With Uranus. There's an Easter egg for probing Uranus.
Really, Commander? Probing Uranus. Launching probe.
It's a cute little Easter egg. I really don't think there was anything in these systems. Like, at all. There is zero purpose to come in here other than that little funny interaction, and then I think you might get a codec entry or two for checking specifically Earth. But we will check everything. Can't throw probes at Mars. I assume you can't throw probes at Earth.
Probe launched.
And then Mercury.
Launching probe.
Other than that, that is everything here in the locale cluster. There is zero reason to come to it other than that small Easter egg of probing Uranus. But I think, for now, I'm going to save there. Let's see. Let us head off the elevator. We'll quickly check my achievement progress and see if I got any progress for warping the barriers. I got exactly 1 progress for warping a barrier. That's gonna take forever, I feel. But I've got the entire game to do it, so. And then same with Tactician. Yes. Okay, to save. I believe I fed my fish, but I'll feed him again. And then we'll end stream here. Let's see. Looks like my VR chat, my VC face is frozen. Have a look and see if I can fix that very quickly. I wonder how long that's been frozen for. There we go. Much better. Right. Let's see. Who is online? Who can I raid? Looks like Matt's online playing Binding of Isaac. Let's go throw you people at Matt. Let's throw you wonderful people at Matt. Matt's a good bean. See if I did that right. Yes, wonderful. Alright, and then I need to go here, and then I need to go to that, and then that should change my scene to the right scene on OBS. Yes, it did. Alright, wonderful. Thank you all for stopping by. I know we had a little bit of a tech issue, but that seemed to fix itself very quickly, and you really didn't miss much. But yes, go give Matt some love. Very, 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 very sweet person. Very cool bean. And they're playing one of my favorite games. So yeah, all of you enjoy that. And I will see you all in